You're probably updating the scoreboard, the cameras, the this and that, the front line versus Phoenix, the bit of everything.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Just a quick intermission there, but we are back. Does anyone have the current scores? Maybe.
It's
If
3-1
anyone
Psionic.
lost. No, I mean for the tourney.
Oh,
Tourney
right.
stage. Okay, so what is this, Baron? What is this nerd language? Bigs win 0, SKG versus CMC. Bigs lose. Wait. Okay, so if we win 0, the finals is actually SKG versus CMC. We need a win. What? Wait, what? How is that possible? Last game is
Yeah.
going to be a Spain mirror. Okay, that's going to be interesting. But what?
I've just
Wait,
seen that the names underneath the was it the webcam icons. I've now grown a beard, and Chosen's just turned into the most sexy man on the planet, i.e., me.
oh yeah, Harry, you are very Jewish. And shalom, Harry.
Shalom, shaky boy.
Um,
Yeah, let's do it. I think. Guess keep that show on the road. So I'm unsure what we're going to do with the rest of the series. I think the Mito mini series might be pushed back, and we'll hop
it
into
will
one
be.
afterwards.
It will be. Yes. Okay, but yeah, Harrison, whenever you're ready, take it.
Why is it me to do this all the time? Oh,
I'll
ladies and
do
gentlemen.
it then, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to game number 5 of this Play All 5 series, hosted to you by ESOC TV for the ESOC for the ESOC Premier League. On the south side of the map, we have the mighty Spain player, the godfather of the Civ himself, Robot, playing as his main squeeze the Spanish on the north side of the map, in the color teal. And on the south side of the map, his opponent today, in the color red, is Big Boy Psionic, the up-and-comer, the future number 1 player in the game. Playing also as the Spanish, deciding with the big cojones he has on himself to mirror the Spain legend master himself. Now, I think this is a mental play by Psionic. I think he wants to do this to try and get into Robrot's head because Robrot's already frustrated, losing 3 games on the bounce, and now he's telling him, "Now I'm mirroring you. I'm disrespecting you." How would you feel here if you were Robrot?
I feel that you should feel quietly confident because your Spanish experience dwarfs that of Psionic's. Having said that, though, I think Robot's going to play Spain as he always does, maybe with the 15 age up, maybe market in transition, hunting dog, steel traps, reinvest that coin from the governor, and get the age up in and try and kind of stand at FF, a little bit of eco. Psionic might be just staying age 2, just got double racks, double musk. He's the type of person who just kind of looks at a Civ, but looks at it a different way to how we've all looked at Civs previously. And one thing that a traditional Spain FF really does not like to face, and that is a huge amount of musketeers just walking into their base. So it'd be interesting to see if that's the kind of the strategy that Psionic wants to go for. I think if Psionic wants to try and go for and also a classic FF mirror and just try and play thing at his own games will be risky. You have to Hongi, you have to kind of exit deck, change player, then go back into their decks. I'm not too sure that loads the player's decks correctly. So that's Robot's deck, but what's Psionic's? That's the real question I want to see. And yeah, he's got double coin crates in there, has pikes and rodoleros, but those double coin crates could be used to spam out musketeer production. Black armor pistol is in the third age. That's a nice little tech for Sark there.
Yeah, it is. And if we're talking about the experience of both of these players, I have never, and I mean never, seen Psionic FF with Spain. He always plays it in H2. So I would be very surprised if he doesn't go for a forward Rax, which is deadly against a player like Robrot, right? Robrot knows the Civ in and out. He knows the Civ better than he knows his own genitalia at this point. And I would be very surprised if he would be caught with his pants down by a basic new sort of hypey build with the Spanish Musketeer forward Rex shenanigans. Now, age up coming in for Psionic with the Governor, a 3-minute age up with 15 vills, so that is objectively not very good, but regardless, it's acceptable. It's still okay. It's 15 seconds off. It's not that bad. Robrot having a couple of dogs here because he took a food treasure. If we're looking at Robrot's age up right now, Robrot is aging up with the Governor as well, but a bit earlier, a better timing, and he's catching off the Explorer of Psionic off guard, and that's not only going to be a huge 45 XP, that's also going to deny dogs in a potential H2 fight or H3, and it's going to deny the scouting of where that tower from Robot is going to go. That is some very, very, very good news for Robot here, taking down Psionic's Explorer. Yeah, Harrison, what do you think?
There's a Vil walk in, and so it's off. And that's a good point you make, Shake, there, because the lack of your own Explorer and Dog combo means that you kind of have to pray that your opponent is not following your movements. And you see Robot he's still in treasure gathering mode on the treasures on the top, but he's also trying to scout the map, look for that outpost, look for Rax. I think he feels that a Rax play behind is coming, and that Dog, I guess he's going to wrap to the north. There's no reason why he should know that it's villagers there. I guess he's just scouting into the complete darkness. So maybe could be in play for Psych to push to the east side because he knew that all the treasures there were taken already. The map had previously been scouting, but he's trying to find them. As soon as these villas get found, the game's kind of not the game is up, but at least the plan is up, and maybe Psych just has to pivot straight into an FF because. There's 700 wood first. He's kind of he's committing.
But he's gonna lose the vills, I think, to the dogs. Like Robot could just train. Yeah, Robot train more dogs and just keep fighting, and you're gonna kill a vill eventually because quickly more dogs coming in. He's going to be able to kill at least one villager if we can just focus on that Hongpa really quickly. Yes, one Spanish villager for Psionic is gonna go down, and I will be surprised if Psionic will not be absolutely. Keep getting angry.
I think the dogs can bite through the wall though. It doesn't really matter. He just trapped his villager.
He did just trap his villager and can bites through the wall. He's just gonna die a slower, more painful death. Couple of musketeers gonna come out, but not before he's gonna lose 2 villagers. And this is already looking rough.
I think it works though. I think it's worked because he has bought enough time for the musks to come out. How does that work? He's housed though. He needs to sort this out pretty quick.
Yeah, he has managed to probably get a couple of musketeers out, but you don't let off on that Vil. That Vil is just gonna die, and there we go. Dogs are gonna collapse on the musketeers as well, and we're seeing a full dog victory. So, and yeah, Psionic is going to try and get a dog or two for his try. Manages to get 2 dogs, and another Rax is being built by the tower here, but yeah, now Psionic is on 15 vills. If we switch over to Robrot's already halfway to the next stage. 700 wood on the floor, scout age up, barracks going up with multiple villagers, 7 rotoleros as a pivot. It does not matter what he ships anymore at this stage. He's not going to get rushed down, and he's not going to lose the game, and the mental game from Psionic isn't really working, trying to out-Spain the Spain master, who, yes, hasn't been on top of his game today, but the Spain mirror playing against Robrot that absolutely knows what he's doing is just asking for trouble at this point.
Well, you never know. It's not over until Shake's mum sings, and potential always risky when you have to defend with Rodoleros and a couple of dogs, but in the face of a full army of musketeers. The unit that Psionic really wants is the Musk. He's going to carry on producing that. 7 rods for himself as well. Will join the Musk push, and he kind of has to go now because it feels like the timing's pretty much done. He's going to get 1 more house down and maybe 4 more Musks in this first batch, but he's kind of out of resources at this point, and yeah, he's going to go for it. Pick up the Explorer as well, maybe dog production in base, and yeah, that house hasn't come down in time, but another Musketeer batch is near completing. But out come the age 3. The Hussars for the 3rd age. Those dogs are now age 3 stats. They're pretty chunky. And Minutemen defense should be coming soon. Lance has been card number 1. And a Musk batch has been completed.
Yeah, and Like, how much damage is Psionic really going to be able to do here in H2? It doesn't look like he's going to be able to do a lot, and he's going to be taking this fight, trying to, just get as many of these units before a potential shipment or veterancy upgrade. But the Rodoleros are kind of useless if they're not on the Huss, and a lot of them have been microed onto the tiers. Minutemen coming out as well. Lancers are going to come in and support as well, except for the dogs and the Huss already snaring. And isn't this just absolute beautiful base defense by Robot? Look at these big boy Lancers with their big lances coming in, just bam, bam, bam. There you go, three-shotting these musketeers. Pikes coming in. Do you think I care? I am a Spanish war dog, bred in Seville, with a mission to colonize the New World. I do not care about your long pike. I have my own sharp teeth, and I am going to make short work of you. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Reigns supreme in the Spanish Mirror as he manages to take down Psionic to get this series to a respectable end of 3-2 win for Psionic. GG, well played to both players.
You say some really, really weird shit sometimes, Shake.
But you love me for it, don't you?
No, but I think you actually have a soft spot for Robot. I think you send each other Valentine cards.
Robot? Oof. If I was a girl, I'd let him hit it. Shit, I'm a man, I'll almost let him hit it at this point.
Just stop talking, Shake. just stop.
Don't act as if you're not gonna let him hit. I know you already let him hit, that's for sure. But anyways, yeah, Robot managing to take the Spanish Mirror. I think he would have been more disappointed in himself if he would have won the series and lost the Spanish Mirror, rather than, winning the series but losing the Spanish Mirror at this point. So yeah, well played to both players. Entertaining series. And we probably have what is going to be one of the entertaining and high level and best series in the EPL so far. We are going to have Keturboy against Treaty K.
So when were they scheduled to play? Because I know that the Mito mini series, I think what it was you said was like about started half an hour ago. I can't quite remember, but an hour 20 minutes. Yeah, oh, that's a long way away. Maybe you've got time to sneak in some the next series in. Regardless which way we're doing it, I won't be the one casting that one. I think the casting schedule is fully filled up with people hopping in, which is great to see. So, I wonder who's the next person available. Yeah,
We do have an hour and 20 minutes, so I think we can probably sneak it in. Harry, would you cast it with me? Because I don't think I want to cast that right now.
The cast has been picked. As far as I'm aware, Big Mahonga wanted to cast it, and Big Soldier wanted to cast it. So those are your two gentlemen today. Unless you can beg Mahonga to give up your spot for you, but if Soldier wants in, Soldier gets in.
It's all yours. Go for it, boys. I'm gonna make myself something to eat and probably wait for Keturboy series.
That's the quickest bailout I've ever seen there. Shake, you're like, oh, I want to cast it. Then realizing that somebody else is going to cast, you're like, no, I'm not interested. Bye-bye.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you for casting with me. I had a blast, Harrison. Thank you for craft again, and to Big Boy Hongpa coming in the last minute to save the show again. Once again, absolutely clutch. Harrison and the Asian Harrison. What a duo. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's for me for now until the finals of the EPL. I wish you all a good evening and enjoy the rest of the show. All right, boys, that's been me. Bye-bye.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna hold down the fort for the time being because I'm also a bit confused what we're gonna do next, because if we're gonna do the Minimoult monitor series, we can get started on that straight away. But I feel like we're missing a big soldier somewhere. Is he in ESOC chat? Should be somewhere around. No, he's not in. He's not in ESOC chat viewers. I have to find it. I might. Yeah. Baron's just whipping Soldier into place. Tell him that he's late. Tell him that he's been a naughty boy. And Big Asian Harrison has taken the other slot with the Harrison AoE tag. I love it. Fucking love it. Being a naughty boy. Mahongi, you really do want to be me. You really do want to be me. Look, I know we have the same mother and different fathers, but it's okay. Well, yeah, you're never gonna have back-to-back series of 5 games smoothly fitted within 2-hour blocks. Anyway, Big Soldier's here, and Big Soldier's gonna take over left cam if he wanted to, and I'm gonna peace out. Good evening, Soldier.
Good evening. How's it going? Looks like we got a few series. Maido and Mini Molt. All right. So where do we stand on the standings? I guess, and this is the last series of the regular season, if I'm correct.
There's one more after this where it's going to be Julian K versus Keterboy, and yeah.
All right.
Casting from Rex here.
Okay, so we do have one more series.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So I have to find the casts for these. Games, rather.
If you just see my chat into the ESOC TV chat, you're still muted to the stream, so you need to unmute that one to be a caster as well.
I think I did unmute my OBS camera or my microphone. Can you guys hear me now or no?
No.
I'm so quiet. Okay, wait. How about now? Is that better? I don't. So wait, what do I have to do with this microphone?
Being quiet there.
Yeah. Okay. Let me change that. The microphone to.
So if I was looking on OBS.
Yeah, it's on the right. I have like my microphone, but it's definitely lower than all the other audio output captures.
Yes, yeah. I think the default is like set up to like -4 decibel.
Hold on. I think I know. I got it. Yeah.
I mean, also change that microphone to be your actual microphone.
Yeah, I know. I hate how that's the default setting. Okay, I should be better now, I think. All right. So yeah, Soldier, if you want to take left cam here, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, I think that's good, guys. I'll leave you to it.
You saw in the chat saying that guy always wears hoodies. It's not just any hoodie. It is the hoodie. The ESOC hoodie. But yeah. Get one today. Okay, so let me find the game, Mini Mitoe, okay. And then the games. All right, let's get game 1. All right, so Soldier, I know you have known these guys for a long time. You've played with them and against them in particular quite often. What do you think is going to be kind of the game outcome? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think is going to happen here?
Yeah, I think this is like a very interesting matchup in terms of the players and their history and where they like. I mean, if you go back 10 years, Minimoult would have been a much lower level player than Maido, but over the past 5 or so years, Minimoult has gotten much better, and at this point in time, I would say Minimoult's a significant favorite, especially considering Maido's recent performance in the EPL. He seems a little bit rusty, and Minimoult's just a little bit more active, so I would say it's probably a tough series for Maido.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't really seen Maido playing too much, as you kind of mentioned, but you know, I love watching Minis China. That's always a fun one. But yeah, we'll have to see how things go. So we do have the first map and the first matchup. Can you see my screen on Discord? Just want to make sure we get that before
Yep.
I launch us over to the game. All right, great. And then I'm downloading the other games as well just before, so we have like a seamless transition. Chat, the first map is on Central Asia, and Mini is going to be playing China, and Mito is going to be playing as the Ottomans. So let me get that up for you guys. Mito, player 1. Otto.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Maido opening with Ottoman. I guess it's kind of like a safer pick with the current meta, and Mini Molt going for China, which is one of his better civs, probably also a safer pick for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure this is the best Ottoman map, but it'll be interesting to see what they both do. So, again, these were blind picks. But yeah, let's get you guys right into the game. And I'm going to switch you guys over. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. So, welcome to game number 1 of this EPL. It's a play all 5, and we have in the northeast side of the color, in the northeast side of Central Asia, in the color yellow, Mito, as the Ottomans. Man, words are hard when you first have to start
There you
talking,
go, there
you
you
know. But we got it. And his opponent today, none other than Mini Molt, and he's going to be playing as his famous Chinese in the color blue. So, Soldier, kind of walk me through. I know you play a lot of China yourself. I do as well. This matchup in particular, it can be a... Oh, wait a minute. Sorry.
I like that.
Ooh, okay.
Very good.
Very interesting. You know, this is a sort of pseudo hybrid map, but there's no whales. But I think this is interesting because you wouldn't quite expect it. It's also very defendable on your side of the map. What do you think of this opening here by Mito?
Yeah, I think it's really good. I mean, anytime Ottoman has water, it's a solid option to open up with a dock, and especially on a map where there's no water flag, it's that much more safe. And I mean, it is a little bit more vulnerable to land units or towers or things like that, but you know, usually the thing you're afraid of is a couple caravels coming in with the shipment. But yeah, I like that choice. And yeah, you're seeing Chinese have the option for the water card as well, so maybe they'll go for that. They get the TP to start, so you get that second shipment very early. So we'll see what Mini does with that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do see over here for Mito, 700 food. So kind of you can do anything with this deck. Very difficult to tell. No schooners. So I mean, the thing with auto is that you can kind of tell if they're going water or something funky if they don't start with a trading post. So you don't really need to scout it. Me personally, like, you know, even knowing that you don't see the trading post, I would still be very surprised to see the dock. But yeah, that's going to be quite interesting. We do see T export coming in, and we're going with the Russian consulate here.
Yeah.
Okay. I will.
Yeah, the thing with I was gonna say with the Ottoman, a lot of times you just automatically expect that TP. So sometimes you like don't even check the UI to see that. So, but yeah, we'll see how Mini plays this, and he's going for a dock, so he'll find out soon enough. And he's gonna be able to get some really good value out of that because he's getting this wood treasure. He's got must have already picked up another wood treasure with 81 wood in the bank right now.
Yeah, there was a wood treasure over there for 80. Okay. So yeah, he's going to be able to get 3 boats with this. It's not quite as good as schooners. It's just different. You know, you don't get the train time speed, which is kind of what makes schooners so valuable. But you do get a free dock wagon and get XP from that. So with this, you can follow up with 700 wood, and then like if you go Summer Palace, the food to make villagers after you age up is, you know, you just put everybody on wood, and then you can just spam out of docks. I was gonna say, I I wish this village was a bit farther behind. I understand sometimes you just want to get it down right away, but I feel like that could be very susceptible. We do see a second Age 1 card coming in from the Ottomans, so this kind of makes me think, especially with the market coming down. So in the last series that we just watched with Robrot and Psionic, there's this build that's been in the works, kind of on the ladder between players. There's discussions about adding, water and then going into like a heavy kind of Jan play with this. So we'll have to see what he decides to do in terms of market techs here. Unfortunately, since these are recordings, we can't see what techs are being researched at the time. But yeah.
Or have been researched.
Correct, yes.
Right?
Yes.
You can click, if we click on a villager, we can see hunting dogs gather rates, because the standard gather rate for food
yeah, so he doesn't have hunting dogs.
0.84.
Yeah,
right.
And no placer mines either. But yeah, boats are now coming out. 421, the age up has come in with the quartermaster.
So Ottoman already has like a 20+ vil eco at 430 with these fishing boats and capitalism. So very interesting. And he's getting a TP now, 5 vil. This is like a pretty insane economy, and steel traps at this point. Not sure. Does he? So he does have a market, so he'll be able to sell some food, buy for a house, and potentially get a full batch of deli out of the stable, and probably just do a semi FF from there. Curious to see what Minimoult's going to do with that Russian blockhouse, where he's going to put it. There it is right now. And he went up with the porcelain tower, so it's on wood. So he looks like he's going to be in H2 and 700 wood coming in now, if I'm correct. So should be an extended H2 for him. Yeah, it's kind of.
I'm not really sure how I feel about this blockhouse placement, because we saw the disciple walking through Maido's base. He scouted the cav, and if you know that delis in particular are coming through, I feel like you'd want the blockhouse to protect your base and your infrastructure. I understand that you want to kind of contest the water as best as possible, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I think this one batch right here is going to be just enough with TC fire, and then the sentry pop. Like, Vils at the TC will be just fine, and then I think that's to potentially control water if there's anything that ends up happening.
Yeah.
On water, but yeah, it is. Not the best for trying to protect your home base. That's for sure.
Oh, and we actually see him.
The cap army.
Yeah, so Explorer now snaring, Step Rider's Disciple coming in onto the delis. Pike's also being called here with the 2 Keshiks behind.
Wow.
And don't forget,
really
Step Riders have
really
7.25 speed compared to the delis at 6.8. So these Pikes and Keshiks will be able to catch up, clean up the first batch very nicely. And he only loses 1 Step Rider. He did have to call Pikes, but very nice micro overall. He does lose a Keshik. But, yeah, nice cleanup. And we do see him also making a war junk on the water here. Although there's only...
This is looking so good. Well, it's but it gives some land presence as well. And the steps will be able to run over there and siege the dock, so that war junk will be able to take out everything on its own. So,
yeah,
really good opening for Minimoult so far. And he's training another batch of cavalry army. I don't know how long he wants to stay in H2, because Maido can get up to H3 pretty quick, and then Jan and Falk is still tough with pretty low HP H2 China units, so hopefully he pulls this war junk away. Mini doesn't need to do that. He's got the steps there.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably just doing it to ring up the bell up the fishing boats, and then when the steps do get here, he can just take it back. And, now he completely secures the water for himself. And there's a lot of fish on this little pond here, so that's very nice. Yep. Age Up is coming in with the marksman, so he's going with Abus. All right.
I don't know. Feels like one of those situations where Ottoman is a very strong civ, but if you start out and, like, your initial game plan fails a little bit, like the reverse snowball, I guess, is pretty rough, because you lose a lot of tempo, which is a main part of, and now he's gonna lose a trade post. I just don't really see where Maido is gonna be able to. I mean, he's aging up with Abus too, so then he has to go like, Cav Archer Abus maybe.
Yeah. He's gonna have to make Cav Archers right away, so it looks like that is going to be the composition he's opting for. However, now with, some of the investment, the sneaky dock, in concept, it was a nice idea, but it got punished very quickly. He didn't really defend it or invest too much into it. While China's strategy is actually based, as we see, he sent 600 wood on top of the 700 wood, and he's going to be able to, just spam a lot of fishing boats on this. And it looks like he's actually going for a second, maybe even considering the third trading post for Stagecoach. And he actually is researching Stagecoach. Wow. Getting Imperial Bureaucracy already.
That's
sub 9 minutes.
Very early.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, China's eco and the death ball is like insane in a lot of games without any water, but we're talking Stagecoach and water and an sub 9 minute Imperial Bureaucracy. This is going to be insane. And I'm sure he's going to send that card to upgrade all his cavalry once he gets to age 3, which is going to be pretty soon. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting because I'm not sure. Keshik, obviously, they're not going to counter too much when it's Cav Archer and A-Boost. They're going to get wrecked. And then Steps aren't going to do too well either. So, I don't know. We'll see how this is going to turn out. I think, did he cancel 700 coin there?
Yes, he did. And he's going for Mongolian Scourge instead. And, I think he'll be fine getting another shipment in time, of course, with the 3 TP Stagecoach line in particular. He's put 2 of the TPs onto wood here to just kind of supplement his boat production. Minutemen were forced from the steppes because he didn't have that massive Cav Archers. So it was a really nice kind of push to just force the Minutemen and then disengage with the faster cavalry mass, go back, age up. And he's going to get the skirms behind this. So he will have a nice 3-piece comp. And as you had mentioned previously, there's this kind of awkward angle that Maido will be forced to kind of attack from because of the blockhouse, because of the slight water presence, and the different angles from which the cavalry can attack at. So this will be quite an interesting engage. He does have 8 villagers on the Confucian Academy age up as well.
Now, this is a sizable army, and the composition is usually pretty hard, pretty difficult to get a good number of Cav Archers and A-Boost because they are pretty expensive for Ottoman. But it looks like the timing, he's trying to save that village, scaring off his opponent with a Minuteman. Well, I'm not sure. Those aren't Sentry. Those are Irregulars. And then hoping to get the... Ooh, Baspahi coming in.
Yeah,
Maido
this is going to be scary.
With the Mosque Tech is needed.
He just got it, yep, and then he got a house down. Now, this is really...
Gotcha.
Okay, so it's really what is Mini gonna do for the Cav situation? Because I mean,
he's
gonna need upgrades.
He needs that.
And the other thing is,
he's got to buy food.
Yeah,
he's got to buy food right now.
And the one thing to note is that you can't research the disciplined techs here, so he's gonna have to basically rely on the Bayang army, and he is buying. He mass market sells. Here comes the Bayang army.
Yeah. Okay, and he can just kind of sit around. Like, there's not a lot of siege in that. He's gonna have a ton of idle time. Because Maido's going to hunt down all the villagers because he knows he's not even going to try to siege the TC. He's just looking to idle up the entire economy. And probably he wants to engage before because he knows this card's coming.
Yeah, and
but there is the caravel there where if Mini really needs to, he can just hop in there and just wait for the shipment, which is it's almost here. It's coming in pretty quick and should be just in time, maybe just after the beginning of this engagement. Looks like the skirm are being sacked, but here comes the big pop of cavalry, and is it going to be enough? There's a lot of steps with some upgraded cards.
Yeah, the Keshik firing away a 1.5 rate of fire, and don't forget he did send Mongolian Scourge, so the Keshiks get an extra multiplier versus heavy cavalry. A little bit of over micro though, moving the Keshiks, but he does clean up. The Abus are being forced back. The Step Riders are still snaring onto the Cav Archers as well, and that looks like a really good engagement. He baited with the skirms. He did have to sack them. He's running away now with the Spahi, but I don't know, like, I feel like he could have just engaged. Like, he's really overestimating these Step Riders. Like, one Spahi could clean these, and then just stand with the Cav Archers and fight, because Cav Archers are better than Keshiks for sure.
Yeah, but there was one volley there where I think Spahi almost went down in just one shot. So
yeah,
he didn't want to waste those. It's like there's this kind of idea of how you play the game is like don't take a fight unless you know for sure you're gonna win it. And Maido was kind of probably stuck in between there, thinking he had pretty good timing before that big pop, and then you couldn't really retreat from that.
However,
he's still in the game because he
Yeah.
didn't sacrifice Dospahi.
5 batch of Abus, including a 6 shipment. Veterancy for the Abus now coming in. We take a look over back at Mini Molt. He's getting long lines. He has 9 boats. He's now sending intervention as well as making more Mongolian army. He does have the porcelain tower on coin for a nice 4 coin, or excuse me, essentially 4 or 5 vills on coin.
Yeah, he's got German consulate. I mean, this eco is absolutely insane. 3
Yeah.
TP stagecoach with German consulate and fishing boats is, I mean, there's some very quality units in the Ottoman army, but sometimes I think this is the way to go against Ottoman. Is just like drain their bank, and there's no way Ottoman's ever going to gather more than China unless he somehow gets 3 TCs. But here we go, another engagement. Steps moving forward.
Yeah, Steps getting melted there by the Cav Archers, but the Keshiks are just moving up, and Chengdao's, and we also see some Zweihanders coming in from the German consulate. They're going to get huge swings onto the Abus. They're not focused down enough, and they're connecting. Oh, nice micro, though. He actually kited that very nicely. I thought he was going to get in big trouble.
That was the intervention, the German intervention there. And I mean, this is actually looking amazing for China. Not for China, sorry, for Ottoman, with so many Abus, like all that huge mass just got erased.
Yeah,
but again, I mean, you look up at the score and it's not super close, and I think it's just purely economic. But again, there's still some quality shipments for Ottoman. The 2 Falcons are going to be coming in. Don't know if he does have MAMs, if he can somehow afford that at some point. But at this point, China's got to be thinking, okay, Abus are the biggest problem I have. The only thing, the flying crow can go down quick to these Abus too.
Oh, but a nice pop of
double batch. Yeah. Oh my gosh, was that a triple barracks pop?
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, the Chinese economy is so strong, able to pop 3 batches of heavy cavalry, not easy. And the Cav Archers are just getting absolutely melted. The heavy Cav now engaging onto the Abus gunners. Keshiks are cutting off the Cav Archer reinforcements, and Maido calls GG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, just wow. That was literally a triple barracks pop at the same exact time, right? That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's 480 food and then 350 coin for the Chinese heavy cavalry batches. Absolutely insane. Just popping from 3 racks is there. Very well played.
Yeah, I think one of them may have been the Keshik and Step one, but either way, like, that's a lot of units all at once, and yeah, that's just economic advantage. It was just insane there. So really well done by Mini. I mean, you don't often see China go for stagecoach, and he was able to get that. And I mean, all these things right before like the 9-minute mark. Stagecoach, double upgraded fishing boats. What else did we see there? I mean, just crazy economic stuff. All imperial bureaucracy too. It's just wow, very greedy, but it worked out.
Yeah, that was. I really like to see some unique builds, and you can definitely tell based on how precise the macro was and the card order that he had practiced that build on that map in particular, and it was very, very clean.
Mm-hmm.
Chinese water, you know. Who would have thought with Stagecoach? Man, absolutely. Very greedy, but he was able to get away with it. And he dealt with the 5 Cav very nicely as well. All right, so I'm going to take... Sorry, go ahead while I load the second game up.
No, I was just going to... Yeah, go ahead. I was just going to add in there at the last little bit is just... Chinese always seem to have... when you start TP... You always have a second shipment like very early, and it's tempting to like every time I play them, I'm like, man, I want to send something else, but there's not really. You don't want to send the 2 villager card; it doesn't really make sense. And I think it just kind of fits really nicely into their build on a map like that, especially.
Yeah, absolutely.
But map 2 is man, I should know this. I just played yesterday. Oh, it's Cascade Range. Yeah. I played it miserable.
Oh man.
Against Tavin. Like, why would I do that?
I mean, hey, that's a bold pick, no doubt, against big DJ Dabin. But yeah, so we do have the matchup here. It's going to be Mito as Howd and Mini as Hausa. So let me put those civilizations up on the scoreboard for you guys. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I don't know much about Hausa at all. I find it a little bit strange that some of the picks on this map have just kind of confused me. Like, there's been a few Portuguese picks. There was an Ethiopia pick, and now Hausa, where maybe I just don't know enough about the civ, but obviously those are civs that usually want cows. I understand the Haudenosaunee pick from Maido. He's most likely going to go water again, and get 3 or 4 fishing boats in Age 1. But yeah, I'm interested to see. I know Hausa has a good Cav Raider start, and I think on a map without TPs, Maido's probably going to play more H2 focused. But you never know. I mean, Ace had some really interesting... It's so fun having Ace as a teammate. This guy is just insane with his creative build orders. He just opens up with Community Plaza, and I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what he did. Maybe he was getting XP for his first shipment, and then sometimes he'll use the Travois dance to get war huts out there. It's just he did it in a previous game in this tournament where he's getting trade posts from there. But yeah, anyway, not really. I don't expect that from Maido in this one. I think he's just gonna go dock and get 3 or so fishing boats, play a lot of H2. So we'll see what he's gonna do here.
Yeah, he is sending the dock over to the water, and let me just make sure you guys... Okay, yes, you are on the correct screen. I haven't produced in a long time. Apologies if I'm a little slow on that. But yeah, I do like the dock here because it's one of these situations where you really have to do the cost-benefit analysis as we see the lovely DE bug of not being able to place your dock.
Man.
Oh, okay. All right, he gets it.
Good.
But yeah,
and it takes longer to build. It takes longer to build. They nerfed that a while ago. It used to build at, like, I don't know, 20 or 30 seconds, but now it takes, I think, a full minute. But yeah, it's interesting on this map. We do have the water flags, right? So it's not as safe like on the previous. Well, I mean, Maido fished last game and had to face a Caraval a little bit later, but this time I'm interested to see if either of them will have any Caraval cards or warships in their deck.
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough to tell on this map. Just one, is it worth sending an entire H2 shipment, particularly when there's no trading posts to kind of deal with it? Water isn't necessarily, other than removing the economic aspect and maybe getting a slight advantage in a land engagement, it's not really going to be particular after the shipment is sent, because you're not going to put a dock down and, you know, go and gain the remaining water because there's probably not enough or much left. But just knowing that there's like 5 boats can be super annoying at the same time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and you never know how long you go into H2. But also, the left side, that pond down there, there's a gold mine that's really close. And then I think a hunt as well towards the bottom. But yeah, so we'll see. I mean, you never know how... if it gets really dirty and they're playing late H2, how much one mine can come into play. We'll have to see though. But yeah, that's a full H2, and you even see that. I like that Age 1 card from Maido, the 9 deer. You don't see that very often, but that can be really useful on a map like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just knowing that the map in particular is very, very low hunt, and not only that, your hunts are not safe. It's actually a very clever card that you take advantage of your Civ bonus of having a card where you're likely going to be in an Age 2 kind of slobberknocker, if you will, against Hausa. That could be a really nice boost to your eco. Explorers are meeting in the middle here. We do see 3 fishing boats, so he has gone a little bit greedier. So instead of the 2 boats, he's opted for the 3, which is completely fine. You know, you can just leave those there the rest of the game, maybe make 1 or 2 throughout. He's going to be aging up with the Messenger. Mini Molt here on the other side, he's aging up with the Songhai.
He's up quick.
Yeah, that
feels quick. No?
Yeah, for a water build, that was pretty quick. Yeah, because I feel like it's usually around maybe 315, 320, but that was like 306, which is not far off the sort of golden standard of 3 minutes, so quite impressive.
Okay, I don't. Did we take a look at Mini's deck? I'm curious. I
Yes.
mean, not that I know.
Yeah, so Mini here, he is aging up with the Songhai. He does have the Rumpha's Riders card, which gives you 4 Lafiti Knights. I do believe they are scaled to age 2, however, but you can continue to make them in the Commerce Age, which is quite nice, although they are very expensive. 5 Cnars in age 3, Ganansi to pivot into producible Musketeers for Hausa. Pretty standard overall, I would say. We do see the age up.
Actually, some
Sorry, go ahead.
some nice hunts for Mini. Nice hunts there for Mini. Is Maido maybe? He must have heard that second one pretty well. I think there's one behind Maido's base, but a bit farther away. So maybe Mini's gonna play defensive here. Usually, if you're gonna be that aggressive on hurting, you're expecting to kind of be on defensive. And here come the Kanya. Let's see, what is that building going up right now? It looks like it's going to get up no problem. War camp from the age up. No Minutemen, unless you want to use some of your influence from the houses. So this could be a little bit more annoying compared to most civs or European civs, where you can call Minutemen if you really want to.
Yeah, and this is where the Palace of Amina card is kind of the defensive, quote, tower for the African civs, but it's, it could be caught out here depending on the positioning, and he's going to try and place it down over there. The influence crates might actually block some of the calf, and the tower will go up, or excuse me, yeah, these build really quickly, but we'll see.
Really quick, okay.
Javelin
so then
Riders?
Wow, yeah, this is going to be really good. And I think the War Chief, yeah, it's already down. Mini was targeting him the entire time there, now targeting the Aena. And this is already looking like a pretty solid defense. So what is that? The University, the Palace, we got both of those there already, right?
Yes, so he will be generating influence since they are within range of the town center.
Oh, this is... Oh, man, not a great engagement there for me.
Yeah, no, I don't like this. So the one thing that I believe is different between the Hausa and Ethiopian Javelin Riders is the Ethiopian ones are decent in when I say decent, I mean like they do a little bit more hand damage, but they still have range resistance. And since they're very low HP, I think that was a poor decision to put them in melee, and he could have just kited that. So it feels a bit lazy on the micro there. It might cost him, but we'll see. The Songhai big button is being researched now, so he's going to get... we'll see how many he gets out. That bell time is going to hurt his batch production. All right.
Ooh, oh, just missed the third one.
Just missed it. So, yeah, now sending 700 wood. But on the other side, what is Maido doing? He's now getting the Tomahawk big button.
So this timing is going to be rough because you would want that potentially to defend, but it looks like it's going to go to the forward war hut, and he's going to be pretty naked at home with quite a few raiders and pretty much just idle the entire eco. How are the hunts looking for Maido? Did he bring one of those in? Kind of sketchy. So
yeah.
This is not a great situation for him right now. But he's going to have to... Oh, well, actually, the raid is not going out. I thought they were with the Explorer.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
Map there.
He might be a bit scared and thinking that there's going to be a much bigger push coming. But really, this is kind of like a period where Maido is getting his herds in, transitioning into getting the secondary wood upgrade at the market. He's trying to make more units. His Hyena batch kind of died. His Cav, although he did kill 5 Javelin Riders, there's only 2 Kanye left, which aren't as scary. Hero does come up. Big tree. We love tree. There's a tree here and a tree there, I guess. Going back towards the war hut. A corral coming up. I like this.
Yeah. Where are we at on the on Maido's shipments? Because okay, that's wood coming in now, right? So he will be able to afford a decent batch here if he times it correct. I think he started the Kanya a little bit early. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to collect that wood in time to finish off that batch effectively, especially if he has to build a house. But maybe he'll be fine. Might not get too many tomahawks though.
Yeah. We are now seeing the community plaza, so it looks like he's going to be getting ready for a fight here.
He's
to
gonna
go
get a
into
really,
attack
really solid
stance.
batch here.
Yeah, that's excellent.
The wood did ship to forward warhead, but he did have Vils hunting. Oh, that's nice that he claimed that hunt as well. So
Yeah.
that's a nice little benefit.
All right, so now we have 6 Kanye Horsemen, 10 Tomahawks, 9 Hyenas from Maido. Mini, he's massing Fellinis and Javelin Riders, kind of keeping the mass. He will be able to get a second big button from the Songhai Raiders as well. The cattle market exchange rates are looking quite healthy as well.
I had no idea. So can you explain this big button to me? Because I have no idea about this thing.
Oh, you know, you're supposed to be like the YouTube GK shaman over here, but yeah, so this age-up ability is, it's like, you know, like the Chinese immigrant levy button, you get it every so often. It's on cooldown, as you can see here. It costs about 500 influence, and it gives you a batch of 5 cav.
That is solid.
Yeah, not repairing this palace, though, could be a problem here. Let's see, is Maido on attack stance?
He's out of position a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be awkward with the tree line here. The
Jav Riders should be picking up some free kills. Jav Riders could definitely have gotten a Kanye or two there, but he does save it, and now he can repair. He should get that Explorer too, the War Chief. Oh, what does he do?
He was trying to get the shotgun ability off, but he should have pulled him back just to save him and keep him in the back of the army. We do have 15 Kanyes now. Are we allowed to say Kanyes still? Like, is it acceptable to say Kanye West, or are we gonna have to say Kanye now? Anyways, the hero is revived.
No comment.
No comment.
Yeah. Good decision to bring him back, and I wonder how long that community plaza has been there, because I guess he's gonna use it for like a timing here and try to really go all in. That is a pretty decent army. He's got a nice mix of 3-unit composition, but it's just there's not great areas to attack, and I think Maido's feeling this, especially when you have ranged strong archers or decent archers and ranged cavalry. It's like, you know, and you're not mostly melee units, but your Tomahawks, you want to kind of be in melee against any type of cavalry. So it's just, you got to go deep into the base, which he's not wanting to do. Losing some units for free here too. So I think this is kind of slowly going into the favor of Minimoult, but it looks like we're going to have a pretty sizable engagement, I think, in just a second.
The trees could be a major issue for the pathing here, but it's go time now. The Kanyes are moving towards the front. The Javelin Riders are trying to engage onto the Kanyes. Raiders are moving back and forth. Fellinis are yeah, they're shooting this one Kanye. They've been soaking up so much damage. He needs to micro them onto the Tomahawks. It looks like he's panicking a little bit here, and he's losing so much cavalry.
This is looking pretty solid for Maido, I think, right now. The War Chief is still alive, and I think he's finally closing in, getting through the trees, which took quite a while, and more reinforcing Kanye. This is looking amazing for Maido. He might be able to continue this push into his opponent's base with Ayana coming in with a shipment as well, and all these archers are pretty exposed. Looking good for Maido, but I don't know if it's over just yet. It's not a huge army. Is that palace repaired?
It is. He did manage to repair it during that engagement. We do see Ganansi now coming in, so he will be able to produce Akana and Kobias. However, there's still a decent hyena mass. This is kind of risky going around the edges of the base like this. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Maybe just a couple of cav. There is also the ability
might be able to pick some Vils.
Yeah. Oh, there are a lot of Vils over there. They're going walksies into the corner.
Trying to keep those the pathing or the route taking off of those Vils. I think Minimoult is deciding to potentially sacrifice a unit or two, but it's going to be too late. And this, wow, he's actually calling GG. I'm surprised. Wow, because he could have made another batch of cav and got the big one as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It was just about fully recharged. He didn't quite have the influence, so that was going to be a full 7 villagers there, unfortunately, for him. So he would be down to 21. Maido on 46 villagers.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's already up 3k score before the villagers went down. So really nice game, that one.
Wow, how did he get so... Did he... potentially, I wonder if he used the plaza to get a quicker villager production rate. It seems really high.
Yeah, he might have. because they have the 4 villager shipment. I don't really know how. Yeah, that just seems like a bit high. I mean, he
Yeah,
was
did say-
idling early on, so it might have been difficult for Mini to actually make a lot of villagers on top of the units. So yeah, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 5 hills and was it 7 or 8 fishing boats? I guess it adds up, but yeah, that was impressive. Taking game off Mini, like I said, I think Mini is a heavy favorite in this series, but at this point 1-1. So interested to see game 3, which is, if I can check my memory in my series yesterday. It's Malaysia.
Okay.
Right, and so Minimoult won game 1, so he picked first in game 2, and Maido is going to pick first in game 3.
Yes, and I'm looking at the civs here. Let's see. So that when the game loads, I will load the flags onto the screen here. All right. So it's going to be Minimoult playing as the British and Maido playing as the French. So game number 3 on Malaysia. What do you think of this matchup? It's a classic one. Tale as old as time, particularly on this map with the yaks and the water buffalo. It's really good for France's 12-10.
Yeah, definitely. And there's usually some small treasures, potentially some food treasures for French. But yeah, this is a map that is good for Brits because they can be flexible. They can go for water. They're one of the better water civs, but people don't often do that just because their regular land play is so strong. So it'll be interesting to see how Mini chooses his deck and what his game plan is here.
Yeah. All right, so let's get you guys in the game, and Soldier is going to get you with the introductions for the players. All right, Soldier, how about you take it away for us here in game number 3?
All right, everyone, welcome to Malaysia. We have Maido playing as the French in the top right corner, and the color yellow, and Minimoult playing as the British in the bottom left, in the color blue. So, very important to get out on the map and get these yaks as quickly as possible. Looks like Maido, or is that Mini, doing a pretty good job already. Going to different trade posts. Mini looks like he maybe is going for a TP. I mean, there are a couple yaks that spawn up there, and so he knows that. So, yeah, maybe just going for that. But it is kind of risky. He sent out villagers.
Yeah.
To grab those yaks. That's why I was like, oh, Maido's getting out there early to grab those yaks. But sending 2 vills, I really like that. It's risky, and you do lose some villager seconds. But if you do end up grabbing some of those cows, you can do exactly what he's doing. Oh, might lose those. Do what he's doing and eat them to gain back those villager seconds that you lost. So nice play by Mini. Very nice counter strategy on a map that naturally seems to favor French because of the setup, and he does lose one of those.
Yeah,
cows,
he did manage to steal one, so he's on to 5 compared to Brit.
Wait a minute, the vills.
Oh, they're trying to eat it. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
running it away. This feels like a huge waste of villager seconds. Oh, I think he's just gonna eat these 2 right here, maybe, or not. I don't know, but yeah, nice.
He's gonna go for the hunt.
Shepherding, if you will. Maybe not the house. The house picked it up.
Oh my god.
Maido with the
That is
Z's and the
crazy.
easy. Oh
Wow. Okay. All right. So much going on at this point. I'm very curious to see the decks of each of these players. I'm sure they've got to have caravels in there, right? Okay. We're looking at, this is Brits. We got really just anti-water stuff and not too hardcore. So I like that. French has also been known recently to go water. You can kind of fit it in if you go for like a semi-FF with like 700 wood. Maybe like a 4 CDB, or maybe 700 wood, 4 CDB, 600 wood, 700 coins, something like that, and a little bit of musket or Huss play too. So we'll see if he tries to fit that in himself. But it doesn't look like no schooners for Brits, so should be pretty standard land play.
Yeah, so he is going for the infamous 12-10, kind of the default strat on this map, and he's getting now down a market, finding another water buffalo. So he still has, looks like 4 left. That's quite a bit. So he definitely got that win on the age 1. Also considering how there were 3 or 4 villagers up here the entire time doing a lot of walking, we can already see the significant delay in the age up time just now coming in at 306 for the governor. So may not have paid off as nicely. And he also is on 19 villagers, so he might have gone for a few extra houses. Yeah, he's on 40, so...
He made... So you start with enough to make 2.
Yes.
And he produced an extra villager from the TC, but he also built an extra house.
Yes.
So I'm not sure. I guess I didn't catch the treasures. I must have picked up a decent wood treasure and then decided to chop or something like that. Because, yeah, this is... I mean... Maido should be up pretty soon, and Brit is... this is quite a late age up for Brit.
Yeah, this seems very slow. The quartermaster is now in, and he's going to be consuming some of these yaks here. 4 CDBs being queued. Racks going down here with 1 villager. All right, let's see. It's hard to tell on... Yeah, so he does have steel traps.
He already has it, you think?
Or no, he doesn't, because the CDBs are 25% faster, so 1.14, because I think it's 0.84 is the default, so he has...
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. It's coming in now. Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah, so he's gonna... Not so sure I like the Musketeer play here. But age 1, I think, was probably a win for French, because even with all the crazy chaos that was going on, he still had 4 yaks after aging up, so I don't know how many he chose to eat, but that's pretty solid when Brit spends all that time to get out on the map. But it is useful to have those manners in that line of sight, so that'll be helpful for Mini throughout the game.
Definitely. He's going for 700 wood after making a batch of musketeers here. So we do see the forward tower being scouted.
Oh, I don't know if that's on purpose.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that must have been... yeah, you can see he was trying for it. He realized when the tower turned around.
It's down.
Wow, that's gonna... Oh my goodness. The musketeers with 4 times siege. So that's right there. Oh,
yeah, the
wow.
early age up time. The early age up time was so useful, and that's directly a result of that age up time. Now, there's a little bit of an advantage here with the full HP muskets from Brit, so this is a little bit risky. Does get 1 Vil, but he's going to lose at least 1 musket. Ooh, nice drop, but he lost a second one as well. That should be it, though. And it was a small reinforcing batch from Maido, so I think only 2 or 3 are going to be joining. Yeah, there's 2, so that will even it out in a 5-on-5 if he does group them up. Not going to lose Explorer.
He's trying to
pull
batch finally came out. He just gets away with 1 volley left. 700 coin coming in.
What's going on? The macro is really lacking here from Maido.
Yeah,
but he is throwing out a second barracks, and looks like he can sell some food and be fine and be able to produce muskets. And looks like he might stick around H2 a little bit longer than I expected.
Yeah,
watch out here, don't want to get poked.
I question the double racks play. Like, I think another 5 musks would have been fine than just aging from there. But with the card order of sending the 700 wood instead of the 700 coin, he's kind of forced into this kind of awkward position where he's going to have to either make more units or just put everybody on gold. The 700 wood, of course, is pivotal for your sort of infrastructure needs into age 3, but...
Yeah, he's aging.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, that food is a little low.
Nice. All right, so yeah, nice sort of pivot there with the macro to get the age up in at 710. He does kill a villager, destroys the tower. So pretty solid age too.
Oh, wow. Okay, Mini, in this scenario, you don't know what's happening from, you don't have this vision, but 6 longbow, from our perspective, looks like a huge mistake to me.
Yeah, and he does see that the musketeers are here just to apply some pressure for the line of sight. How many musks does Mini have? He has 15 in total. He's on.
Nice batch coming though.
Yeah, no, he will get this nice batch.
Back up, back up. Wow, Maido's really pushing it here. I mean, he knows that there's a lot of muskets that were taking out that trade post, so that's why he's feeling confident enough to go in and poke there. But yeah, he is aware that TP is down, and the forces will be joining each other, grouping up, and this is going to be an interesting timing, interesting hold for Maido. Should be pretty solid. I expect him to be able to hold here if he's paying attention to the units. Yeah, and this is the positioning is rough here though. Trying to get mine. Oh,
Minutemen being called. Yeah, some CDBs being pressured on this mine. I'd be getting some massive warning flags. It's been 40 seconds after the age up. The Falconets surely are coming in or something. Hey, the Falconets pop. He's managing to pull back now. I feel like he could have gotten more value with the Minutemen trying to maybe snare with the Explorer, get a better angle. But again, the positioning from the coin mine, these Raxes, you know, it feels like it's a good thing, but at the time, very rough. And the Falcons are split now, and he might be able to right-click. Oh, he's going to get... Okay, one volley comes off, but this Falconet's going to go down instantly. Only one volley. That's a huge loss here.
Yeah, that... I think... Is that a lock-on? No, I thought for a second that was a lock-on. But I think might have wasted a significant amount of units for some reason poking before the Falc came there, and even a few of them before Vet Musk came in. So, yeah, I'm not feeling great about the... Ooh, that's a really good shot there, though. And a shipment was available and be on the way for Maido right now. Does have, obviously, the tech advantage, the veteran Musketeers. But Mini he's got one Falc down. He's got strong Musketeers. I don't know if any upgrades have been sent yet. I didn't catch that earlier. No, not yet. But something's going to be coming now. Will it be more muskets or an upgrade? A surround is very possible. He can add in Huss. I would probably do that if I were him. You got some excess gold I would buy for a stable and just try to get a surround. It's only one Falc, and you might have skirmishers coming from French. So... but he's going full musket at this point, so yeah, we'll see how this plays out. The skirmisher shipment is what has come in for Maido, so yeah, really could use some Hussar here, but Maido's getting some good picks. A Falconet shot and some skirmishers poking. Another battle on the left. Two little engagements going on at the same time. Looks like some longbow went down, so Maido, some multitasking here. I think getting him a slight advantage, and Vet, Musk, and Skirm, double bash Skirms. This is looking pretty good suddenly for Maido. Minimoult going with the 6 Musketeers. Did he not have 600 coin in his deck? I want to take a look at that.
I was going to say, that felt very curious because he did have coin, and I would have also liked to see, instead of 6 Musketeers, when you have 23 and a batch of 10 coming, just get the HP upgrade, certainly.
Yeah.
But yeah, now he's getting caught out. Some of his units that were trying to multitask around the map are getting caught out. The forces are now consolidated. More skirmishers are coming in on the back foot here. That's quite a bit of Musketeers, though. The Falcon's in a forward position in front of the tree line.
Yeah, but the Falcon, I mean, it's going to soak 2 full shots, so that's pretty good value. And there's a lot of skirmishers here, but the positioning... they're a little bit too close. The French would want to be spaced out a little bit more with that range advantage from the skirmishers, and now this is actually looking pretty good for Mini with the close combat here.
Yeah, the Musketeers are in a great position. He needs... Oh, nice little snare there to slow down from the 2 remaining Musketeers to get some space for the skirmishers. But yeah, now he's getting dwindled down here. This is... Oh, man. Nice splits there with the skirmishers. Very nice micro. You see the plus 10s and
snare with the muskets. Go melee. Snare him. There you go.
Oh,
extra kill's going to be coming from that snare.
The Husks are coming in now, though. We do see the stable, but he has no Musketeers behind this.
It's far too late. And he can age up. Like, I think Mini's stuck in with his decision-making right now, unsure of where to go from here, because he could cancel everything and age right now, but he lost. He just pursued that far too long. Once he took out the Falc and some of those Musketeers, I think he should have probably just backed up. Could have kept 20 or 30 muskets and then aged, but he's in a tricky situation here. He can get potentially 10 Huss and go in, or maybe just go in now. There's not that many Vet Musks remaining, but it is risky to try to chase down some Poltrick units. And there's some additional vet musk, so this could go either way here again.
Yeah, Musketeers all going into melee mode, going forward, pulling back while the Hussars are also being microed back. Minutemen being called on top of the Musketeers pushing forward. Explorer, oh, nice micro there. He kind of pulled them forward, and all the Huss go down, and now there's a decent amount of skirmishers and Musketeers to kind of deter from this threat. Explorer tanks some more damage, and yeah, now with the 600 coin kind of gone, he's definitely hard stuck in Age 2. Excellent micro there, pole tricking, keeping the Musketeers in front to tank a bit here and there, and then unqueuing the melee mode to put them back into the range mode when the Hussars got disengaged from that fight. We now see the secondary Musketeer. Oh no, he's going for attack over HP first. Okay, so this is the first carded Musketeer at 13 minutes.
Yeah, man, it seems like Brit's Vil count's kind of low, and looking at score, it's actually pretty wild how far ahead Maido is. Let's see how many CDB he's got.
Yeah, so
43 Brit and 35, so that's, yeah, I mean, I think French is ahead in economy at this point, and military-wise as well, so I guess that's where the score is making a little bit of sense. So, Skirm Musk?
Yeah, Musk Goon. Just trying to get probably some more mass while he builds up the Dragoon mass in time. Couple of nice as GUA rates, if you will. But, you know, CDBs are tanky. These can just shoot. Unless he's not paying attention. He is getting blunderbuss now, though, so... yeah, now they're going to be engaging there, trying to search for some more resources on the side.
Huss?
Yeah, Huss raiding across the middle.
Through.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Catching out a couple of villagers up there as well.
Oh,
Cav
boy,
combat, though. Oh, this is a lot of
bad
CDBs here.
some-
There's only 2 muskets.
There are 2 vet musk. 3, I think.
But at
Third
the
one
same
is
time,
coming
there's a
in, but
huge push
still.
into the British base.
Oh, boy. If
Oh,
Mini
but the
can
engagement in
do-
the middle, though, with some Hussars. Oh, he's running all the Dragoons out of the Musketeers to the tree line. He's getting picked off so heavily there. The Huss are trying to make some pathing over onto the side as well. Musketeers are trying to get into this little mix with Dragoons on these CDBs. There's action going on everywhere
Wow,
here.
oh my
Lots of Dragoons going down here.
The Musketeer, the anticipation by Mini there was great. He knew that the goons are going to be coming through the middle to try to deter that Hussar raid, and he had the Musketeers positioned perfectly, and got some really good value there. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though.
Yeah, the Skirm mass,
it's just
still some Vet Musk, Cav Combat Goons.
Ooh, getting a pick there. Goon goes down, but yeah, I mean, just compositionally, it's exactly what I think both of us have said throughout this game is just Brit getting stuck in Age 2, and they are a very strong civ, but when you end up with 30 vills on wood because you lost the map and you don't have the upgraded units like your opponent, then it's kind of leaves you with not much left to do. Obviously, the first thing you probably think when you have so much wood is you're going to build 2 or 3 docks, and I think Mini's doing that right now. Probably sending a vill up to the north as well. Yeah, looking pretty tough for Brits at this point, especially when they usually have the higher score. They're down quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely. We do see a double dot coming down from Maido as well on the north side of the map. Huss are going to go onto this coin mine here. That's a lot of vills. Dragoons are coming back to try and assist. 1 CDB goes down, 2 CDBs going down. But he is going to lose all these Huss, and with no coin easily accessible, that's a very expensive loss there. And the Musketeers are now being... Oh, yeah, and Mini calls GG's. Well played. What a game.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Yeah, Maido looking pretty good right now. This is it 2-1 now? Is that correct?
Yes, the scores are now in favor of Big... yeah, it's going to be 2-1.
Big Maido.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you got production to do as well. So
Yeah, I'm
I'll
trying to
take
type in the thing at the same time, and
Yeah.
I'm like, where is his score? There it is. All right.
I think this one came down to Minimoult just being a little bit indecisive, or maybe just making the wrong decisions. However you want to put that, you can't really get in his mind too much. I think it was a little bit of indecision because he was stacking res at some points when he was very close to being able to age up. But that is a tough thing with Brits when you have 2 or 3 military buildings and you can produce so many units, and you're getting some momentum on the map. You're pushing your opponent a little bit, so it's just the delicate balance of trying to figure out when's the right time to age up. He couldn't figure that out this game. Wasn't even able to fit in any of the military unit upgrades for quite a while. I think the meta has kind of shifted in a lot of instances to go military units earlier in the game, especially with Brits, and yeah, that's what he opted to do there, and it did result in some advantages, but in the long term, didn't really work out. You needed to either have some upgraded units in those fights versus H3 opponent, or just get up yourself. And I think the main fight where Mini made a mistake was when there was just that one Falc left. Took that out pretty quickly. Took out a lot of vet musks, but then pursued far too far. Does that make sense? Out onto the map, and those skirmishers picking them apart. So, but it looks like we're gonna get pretty quickly into game 4. I'm gonna see what the civs are. This would be so Mini won game 1. He picks even game. So Mini was the first to pick in this, I believe.
Yeah,
So
and
he
we're going to
picked
see
French.
Mito going with Germany, and as you mentioned, Maido with France there. All right.
Mini with France, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah,
Mini,
this is
Mito,
a
Mito,
classic-
Mini. So it's just like, I'm looking at the scores, P1, P2. It's just, jeez, man.
Yeah. So this is a classic matchup, and this is, I think, favoring Mito because it's not a DE thing. There's not too many DE aspects to this matchup that have changed over time. And this is, I mean, you could go back. These guys probably played this exact matchup quite a few times 10 years ago. And back then, Mito would come out on top every single time. But it'll be interesting to see if Mini is going to include some new things in the meta, which I think is, on this map, definitely going to be some camels. So let's see if Mito, how familiar he is with units, and if he's going to utilize them. I think especially against German, those camels make a ton of sense.
Yeah, this is actually, in this matchup and this map in particular, there have been some instances from personal experience where I have access and I'm trying to do some like French Nat builds, and the Berbers, particularly against Germany.
Well, we got a villager fighting a lion.
Hey, it's it's tough out here.
Is
You
that
got to
on
get your
purpose?
wood. I think it is, yeah, to get the 35 wood for where is his market? Oh, he's going for a TP?
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Okay. You were just saying no DE nonsense, but here we go, chat. He's going for an age 1 TP, no market, has not even attempted to pick up the coin here. So this is quite interesting.
Did he, because he crack shotted a treasure just to the left. I think that's a food
100
XP,
XP,
right?
yeah.
So that's like basically a TP. I don't know, man.
Well, let's look at his deck and maybe we can get some
I mean, he's gonna get it.
insight,
He's gonna get
yeah.
it in time, but you have to 18 build this now. There's no way you 17 build.
That's a very interesting start there.
Yeah, he could have just got the 100 XP, and that would essentially be a TP for the first 3 minutes or so. Okay, I mean, you can't really argue if you're able to get a TP with German at age 1. That's what made them one of the better civs for a long time. So very nice. But Mini, I think, looking maybe a little bit better here, getting his own nice treasure, 75 wood. He went 12-10. He's up already, and he's probably going to take that native post that he already has discovered and claimed. He needs to age up first and then gather a little bit more food, and he'll be able to get that in no time. So I'd be kind of shocked if he doesn't go for that, to be honest.
Yeah, and it kind of looks like macro-wise, he's still getting the food here. So we'll have to see if he decides to do that or if he goes for house market first. Germany getting a lot of XP, so 100 XP, age 1 TP, and now a 70 XP treasure on top of this. And so it's 254.
Mito's I think you have to train another Bill here. Like, by the time you get, we can watch it. If he gets 700, then he would be able to basically cancel an age. But I don't think he's gonna be.
Oh, he's going to.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
So
Okay.
315 age up here, no market. He does, and the thing that like I don't really like about going TP is you slow down your age up time, and you're like you're stacking XP for what? Like you're still gonna get your 3 settler wagons. You're on time, right? Like yeah, you might have an immediate 700 wood or something behind it.
Well,
I mean,
it's just
yeah.
over time you gather a little bit more XP, and you can. I think you can probably, well, definitely go back-to-back shipments in age 2, and maybe even back-to-back-to-back. So, it's like a little bit of a longer-term play. But Mini's up already, sub 4 minutes. I heard the market sound. He does not have the native post. Is he building it currently? Let's see.
Yes, it's being
Yeah,
constructed.
he is, okay.
And he's gonna get himself
Okay,
a
so-
95 food treasure on the side as well.
Oh, he's going 700 wood. So he's going. He has already got 2 TPs as well. So this is gonna be stagecoach. It's gonna be an age 2 play. It's usually. I mean, okay, on this map with the low hunts, I think it makes a lot of sense. However, it is a 2 in base coin mine map, so that's something that usually, you're not going to get as much damage, especially on Germany, because of that. But I think the hunt. But Maido has heard, or he's either got a nice spawn or he's herded well, so he's going to be protected quite a bit.
Yeah, he has herded quite
it's gonna be
nicely.
interesting.
So we see our
Barracks,
racks.
wow.
Okay. Steel traps coming in. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to develop, because.
I think he's going for the
He's-
racks because he probably sees the 2 TPs, right? And he must be thinking, all right, there's probably going
Yeah.
to be a stagecoach of some kind. At the same time, though, like if France goes Cav, you could be kind of in a situation on this map where you're... Oh, we see the second Sudanese native post being constructed as well here, so...
Yeah, let's take a look at Mini's deck. There's got to be some native stuff in there for sure, right? Yeah, okay. Pretty heavily. Wow. What's that card in the middle of the H2?
Yeah.
What is that?
So that's a new DE card.
Oh,
Gives you the
right.
armor and hit points. Yeah, Sensui. Sensui.
So
Very
this looks like a H2 brawl. This looks definitely like an H2 brawl because of that card.
I just heard some units. Okay, so that was the native scout getting killed by the pikes. A couple of Ulans now on the field. And he's going for the Berbers down here as well. Okay.
I like that. I think that is actually a mistake I made in my game. I think it's so important, especially if you're French, to get both of those, and then you could get 18 of those camels, and then your native techs and cards, they are just that much more impactful, because you have obviously more units that they affect. So
Yeah, and they're hard to
and the red
micro
sea
against
dragons
as
come
well. I think also just denying that for Germany, the salt mine, and also being able to produce more Berber nomads yourself can be quite a nice touch to your economy. So we do see the Sudanese Red Sea trade coming in, stagecoaches in, Berbers being produced. So very greedy, but he's on 23 villagers right now. We take a look over back at Maido. 8 bows being shipped, 700 wood is on the floor, and he's on 19 villagers with 8 settler wagons.
yeah, this is the impact of that early TP. So he's already, this is his 3rd shipment already coming in, sub 7 minutes. So that's the impact of that. Can you go, what did Mini send? He went, I think, did he go 700 wood first in H2?
Yeah, he went for
No.
yes, he did. He went for 700 wood first to get the TPs, and then he went into the 4 CDPs. I remember them popping out a bit later.
Okay. There should be, I think, well, you don't want to get those camels too engaged with the pike. The Dervish do well against pike, but yeah, just caught out of position and not enough units for the moment.
How he have
But
more
double
stuff
Rex
than me?
Musk now. Yeah. And then the 8 Expo coming in, so this could be a really actually solid time.
No,
for
I
Maido
actually
to
think
cut
this
these
was the
TPs.
only 2 expos here from the racks, so he missed a batch there. Did Mini, but yeah, the expos coming in from Maido, you were saying, definitely gonna be a nice little 3-piece composition. But yeah, it looks like a bit of a miss macro there, trying to get too much infrastructure down, but not enough
Minutemen,
units.
wow.
Yeah,
Mini
force him.
realizes if he doesn't do something now, he's going to lose both of those next 2 trade posts and can be in a really tough position. So all the way across the map, away from Mito's base, I think this is probably a good time. Oh, camels are going to pop. This could be a really good fight for Mini Molt. Oh, but he's not taking it. I think is he looking to maybe get off this next batch of 2 more camel? Or is he just trying to cut reinforcements? I'm not sure.
Yeah. He might be waiting for a pop of these musketeers to come in. But the TP's probably going to go down if he doesn't go in, because these Raxes are quite far away. He needs to make his way over, and he's just going to get away for free. Now shipping 8 Expo, but Maido's backing off here, and he's aging up behind this.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, this is so well played from Maido. This is the old school matchup, and especially age 2 play, which you don't see that often, especially in a matchup like this. I think Maido has a bit of an advantage, and this is actually pretty wild seeing the old Maido coming back and kind of dominating. This could potentially be 3-1 if this game goes in Maido's favor, and based on the way he's playing this, I mean, aging up and then your opponent's shipping crossbow, it seems pretty good for Maido right now. He might even have a shipment, or okay, he's about to have a shipment available. So, and a really good rounded out competition. Might not be able to get the Vet Ulan right away, but Dragon's coming in. Oh, but don't go out just yet with all your H2 units and no H3 units.
Yeah, here comes the push with the timing.
Skirmishers in there.
He tried to drag box, but the cliff kind of made it awkward for the pikes to get around, and the Berbers are now connecting. They do have negative multipliers against light infantry, but the snare is on, and the musketeers and dervish are now able to come in. Minutemen being called now. 8 skirmishers from the double racks being produced. 3 war wagons on the way. The collapses on the Ulans are being dragged forward. The pikes are in cover mode, trying to get soak up as much damage against the musketeers. Berbers are going down. Ulans are now in the front line as well. Skirmishers and crossbows doing tons of damage to this infantry mass. War wagons are now popping. Musketeer reinforcing only a batch of 8, and all of the infantry is going down. Pike's still in cover mode, and he calls GG. Well played. Well played. What an absolute clinic by Mito there. Excellent micro. Excellent timing. Took down so much infrastructure, forced Mini into a response of the Age 2 bows, and then he baited him into his base and cleaned him.
Yeah, that's, I mean, racks opening and probably 10 pike into lots of, I think he added that stable in off of 700 wood and a batch of Ulan, and then 8 crossbow, just like a good rounded unit composition, and I think Mini Molt had a few mistakes there. You know, it takes some time for the stagecoach, and well, he actually paid for 2 TPs on the TP line, stagecoach, 2 native posts, and so that's pretty heavy investment. And then trying to get those camels out when they don't do very well against pike, and then missing a batch or 2. Yeah, it's really well done by Maido, and Mini just getting a little bit too greedy, because I mean that was a 10-minute game, so that's a huge investment into trade posts, probably before the 8-minute mark. So Maido timed that well, but yeah, he's up 3-1 right now. That's very surprising, but I think he's also getting some matchups where he's a bit more comfortable than if he was playing against some DE stuff. So we're going into, this is game number 5 already? Is that right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'll load up the game here. But yeah, you were saying, I think we were saying at the beginning of this series that, you know, Mini was kind of a very heavy favorite, but Maido is absolutely cooking. His micro and his builds have been so clean. So it's been a real pleasure to watch.
But, right. Game 5 is Hungarian Plains. Hungarian Plains, and Maido would be picking first here. It looks like he's going with Chinese, and Minimoult going with the Ottoman.
I have to say it, Soldier. I have to say it. Why is Otto in blue?
What's that?
Well, why? Why? Permaban. Permaban from all ESOC future tournaments. He had the option. Maido goes yellow, and he's like, you know what? We're just going to go blue just to piss off M. Hong PA during this cast. Just...
Yeah, at least Maido's not red, because that's
me up,
so.
Oh, look at this, though. He's got a nice 90 wood treasure right next to the TP, so that's going to be excellent for his transition with the village. Honestly, he could just stop chopping if he wants to, but yeah.
I wonder if he recognized it yet. I mean, the disciple's making its way towards the hero. Okay, he is going.
Yeah, he sees it.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, this. I have this thought. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but Maido is sometimes a very creative player, and he's also an old school player. So I'm not even sure that he has a T export in his deck. It's possible that he tries to get a 2 extra village. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Never mind. I know what
Never
you're
mind.
thinking. Yeah, based on the extra
He's chopping.
chopping. Yeah. I don't know why he's chopping
He's
so
still chopping.
much. Is he trying to?
Oh, he's
oh
going to.
yeah, market
Market.
maybe. Yeah. Hunting eagles.
Wow. Okay. I mean, at least there's the creativity that.
Oh yeah, because there's another wood treasure here, so that will enable him to do so. Very nice.
There's also one in his base. That's why I mean, he probably could go T export, and if he had the villager card in his deck, could also go 3 vills.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's gonna have, if he goes for that wood treasure in base, he would have. That's wow. That's a shame. I wish he did have it, because then I'm sure we would see that.
That would
And I
have been
think
an
that's still a
insane
decent
opening.
card.
Yeah, it's a great card. And in fact, you age up faster than you do with the T export build. It's just the T export build, the amount of influence that you export you trickle in is just way too valuable, and you get a consulate wagon. So it's a bit awkward sometimes in Age 2 if you're trying to fit that in. So we do see the French allies coming in here, picking up some 50 coin. I did see that Mini Molt picked up a very nice 90 food treasure, and he's sending capitalism now aging up. So let's take a look at his deck here. Not really Age 2 orientated, but he is sending capitalism, so that's a bit odd. We'll have to see if that's just for like the straight FF into 700 coin type play.
It could be for a Spahi. I think Spahi. I actually played Mini Molt in this matchup where I was Ottoman, and he was idled forever by Spahi, which you can get into your opponent's base by like 630, 645 if you go for capitalism opening. But he's sending 2 cards in each one, so we'll see what he does here. But yeah, his deck isn't like super industrial heavy. Doesn't have like the Cav Archer cards. Looks like maybe just kind of like timing based.
Well,
so
he does have these 2 cards, so that basically adds like 4 shipments into Age 4, right?
right. But I would say it's like a timing, like you're either Age 3 or Age 4 timing or Moss timing. So there's a lot of options still, but doesn't look like he wants to play an extended Age 4 game.
Interesting. So we do see the
but
second
5
TP.
vills. Yeah, I do like this. And he still shopping for wood. Not really. Oh, okay, stable. Okay, semi-FF with a stable. So, he's still shopping. Is he trying to get?
Maybe let's see here. So he has hunting dogs. He's getting a house down as well. I mean, with the stagecoach, surely you just stop chopping wood and try and prioritize deli production at this point. Yeah, I think he realizes now he's kind of got this awkward amount of wood left over, but that's fine. It's going to make him a burr here. I think that's a really nice play to just kind of, especially against Cav, China's Explorer is very useful against that. You kind of snare and then get the Sentry pop. But with the Mabur, you can take out all of this HP that can tank and snare against the cavalry, make it really difficult here. H2 just now coming in. We do see the 700 coin shipment number 1 for China. Nice herds here as well, all right and tidy under the town center.
Definitely. The goat coming over looks like he's going to eat that already.
He's eating LeBron James. Rest in peace.
Oh my God! I'm from Chicago, so don't.
I know. I had to say it. I had to say it just for some banter.
But he's got that 300 coin. Oh, I was thinking he was gonna be done with coin, but I guess he's gonna gather it.
For
did his
pikes.
disciple potentially find? Well, yeah, but
yeah, he did scout.
Okay, so he did see it. So yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Nice play there.
Yeah, so let's take a look at Minimult's macro here. Okay, so he did put him on wood just for Looks like steel traps potentially, and then I would switch back to if I was him. But maybe he's
very rude with the Mabur.
He did get the kill.
Very rude indeed.
All right, steel traps is coming in, and looks like he's gonna keep the TPs on with just one more. Ooh, nice little pop there, but these guys are so fast. I think those. Yeah, that's just another advantage for Ottoman and for Delhi. They're extra speedy for whatever reason, but looks like Maido's quickly gonna be able to drop that wonder and just I guess annoying his opponent. Mini is.
Oh,
He
look at
plays
this.
China a lot himself. And doing very nice with it because he knows his opponent is trying to drop that wonder, and it's tough to do all that at once. And a very nice little trade there, and now we're gonna cause a bit of item, so really good. I wonder. Looks like one of the Delhi were pulled back, but another one's gonna get taken out by the TC. I thought maybe he would heal those, but maybe he just I don't know forgot. Oh yeah, he is trying to potentially heal, but that's gonna get shot and killed. So yeah, I don't know if an Imam makes sense at this point. But let's take a look at Mini's point of view. He is aging. Is that?
Oh, he canceled it. Okay, so he's going up with the marksman now. He's sending 700 wood. Yeah, so it looks like
Yeah. I think I know what's gonna happen. I saw a few players do this. I'm gonna kind of call it the Julian build that we saw on Arabia, where he just sent Spahi. And then and used the A boost to kill any anti-cav and just basically added a second TC and went straight to industrial with additional Spahi, and I think that's what we're gonna see here. It is a solid build in general, but I think especially against China when they're not gonna have that many units, and the A boost can do quite well against the smaller batches of heavy infantry. So that's kind of what I see for Minimoult coming up here. Interested to see how Maido. Let's take a look. Did we take a look at Maido's deck? I'm not sure.
Yeah, so he does have a lot of unit shipments here. He also has the Sega Herd. I've been seeing that a bit more in China decks lately, and I kind of enjoy it myself. You get an option to have a ton of food for each village. 5 Meteor Hammer is going to be shipment number 1. Imperial Bureaucracy coming in as well, and he also has the tier 2 techs for the mining and hunting upgrades. So let's take a look over back at Mini here. Is he making any units? He's putting down an artillery foundry. Stagecoach is still up. Step Riders and Shuknus making their way over towards the trading post line. We also see the House of Habsburg going down. Now, if I can find one of the other TPs, we can look at the text potentially. So you do have the potential to get a home city shipment, XP per building, random mercenaries, or the Radetzky March, which gives you the Magyar Hussar, can also spawn a giant grenadier, but that's an H4. Oh, the Mabur coming back again. Very rude indeed,
wow.
Mr. Mini. Very rude.
That is nice. Spahi are on the way, but it looks like, yeah, maybe I was off on my prediction, but that's a second town center mid-map?
Yes, it is.
Very, very bold against China to go for a mid-map and not even, like, hidden pretty straight in the middle of the route that you would take going to your opponent's base. But this TP is, I guess, distracting for the moment. So, yeah, we'll see. Cav Archers in queue, and we did see Abu, so Mini going for that ultimate composition of Abu's Cav Archer that is extremely difficult to take out, and if he can, it's all about getting a decent mass of it, and then it's just so difficult to deal with. So the Spahi will help clean up any skirmishers, basically anything. For the moment. Yeah, give Mini some time to get that mass going.
All right, so 10 skirms being shipped. We did see 10 Keshiks. However, he does not have a War Academy. He did send the 500 cords of wood from... Oh, here comes the Spahi, though, onto the Meteor Hammers. Meteor Hammer batch also being produced with some Iron Flails. Cav Archers behind the trees here. Keshiks in H2 still trying their best to kill these Spahi, but I don't know. Avis also on the back line doing some nice damage. Wow. One Spahi does go down. There's all the Keshiks are dead, and here comes the Skirmisher shipment. Oh, boy, that's scary. That was a lot of cav there that just went down. Switching the shipment to intervention, now changing to the British consulate. Yeah, you don't want the Arquebusiers to come out.
Wow. Yeah. That anything statement, I think.
He kind of held true. Yeah. Just
Yeah,
spot,
exactly.
he go brop. And I mean, look, he's 2 are low HP, but 2 are still full HP. And oh, nice pull trick,
Oh
though.
man, almost 2 full arcs there.
Yeah.
But the one is like 5 HP. Wow.
There's
Guess
4
what the cav
villagers
archers
inside
can
this
be able-
village, too, though.
Yeah. This is looking yikes right now with Mini on his second TC and probably have a couple Moss techs. He's probably got, almost the same amount of villagers as his opponent at the moment. Just a little popped. Ooh, look at that Vill on the mine.
Yeah.
An idle there.
Love that.
Around and not getting. Yeah. But yeah, composition is building even more Ottoman. Quite a bit of cap archers at this point, and just not a huge mass of A-boosts, and you don't need that many. They one-shot pretty much all infantry when you have just 6 of them. So
Split.
kind of makes sense to focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, to focus on the cav archers a little bit there.
And plus, with the mobility of the cav and the few amount of Abus, it really kind of lends into the pull tricking to get as much value away from a lot of the melee units of the Chinese mass. Because you can find yourself, if you make too many Abus, that you can get... You can't pull trick, and then you can get caught out. We do see the TC has been spotted. Bashabuziks are called out now. There's a lot of Chang Dao here with some red coats.
Yeah.
Bashabuziks get no value. However, the villagers are now coming into the fight as well. They're going Woxies. The Tottenham Hotspurs are getting some damage on. The Meteor Hammers and Iron Flails are going down. The Changdaos are in cover mode, trying to soak up as much as possible. However, the Cav Archers with their melee resist don't mind this engagement at close quarters like this. The Changdaos are getting melted, reinforcing Cav, drag boxing the Abus to the back, and he's just gonna clean up here.
Yeah, there's a significant amount of A-boost at this point, and yeah, there you go. Ah, man, just maybe that one fight. That one fight was just maybe too early. If you take all these units in this fight and combine them with that dropped in that first fight, it could have been a much better situation. But yeah, there's Ottoman as we know them, and very good use of the Spahi just going all in and taking out direct counters.
That was a great series.
Well played. Yeah, good series. Maido showing some of his value. I think it just probably took a little bit longer for him to de-rust. Unfortunately, the season for EPL is only 3 weeks long, and he was not back playing. I mean, I think just like maybe a week before the season started. So I think everybody knew that team in general was going to take a lot of time to de-rust. Maybe showing some more of their skill and value late in the season. But I think we do have one more matchup, right?
Yes, we do, and it is one of the marquee matchups that has been anticipated.
Oh, yeah. It's
It's going to be Julian K versus Keterboy. And I'm going to be joined by Hazza on that call, so I'm really excited. Soldier, thanks for casting with me. That was a lot of fun. That was a great series. Getting 2 of the NA boys together to cast some NA players. You love to see it. Getting these Europeans out of our time zones, you know. But yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely enjoyed it. Thanks for being here, and I'm glad I could help out, and can't wait to watch this next series.
Absolutely. So Hazza, if Soldier, you'd be so kind to exit the left camera so our handsome Brit across the pond can hop on in. Hazza, where are you? Where are you at, boy? Give me a moment, everyone. I have to clean up some of the UI here from the previous series. Just got to make sure I get all the flags and whatnot out. So, yeah, I hope you guys are really excited for this one. I know I am. It's going to be 2 of the top players at the moment, arguably. As Lionheart would say, they are both within the top 10. And they will be facing off here in a pivotal series. So it's going to be quite exciting. All right, I'm going to be checking Discord here to be seeing the timings, just to make sure that we're all underway. Did you guys enjoy that? I know I did. I really enjoyed the French-Germany one. That was kind of a classic, kind of seeing 2 old school players going at it, doing their thing. All right, so where is it? It is, I'm looking for the chat. There's so many. Julian Keterboy, all right. So, they are getting their civs ready to be picked here, and we do have the first matchup. So game 1 is going to be Julian K as the Ottomans, and it's going to be Keterboy as Lakota. So let me get the flags up there. Otto, and then not Lakota. We want, or excuse me, yeah, Lakota, not China. All right. So just gonna wait for Hazza to hop into the Discord here, and then we'll get going. Hey, there he is.
Hey, what's up, big guy? How you doing?
Oh, you flexing out the guns today with that little tank. I see those pale British arms trying to get some sunlight. My goodness, you need to lay off the weights, lad. Looking a little yoked there.
The wife beater was out 100%. But yeah.
All right, so I know you're excited for this one. It's going to be, hopefully, smashing play all 5. I'm going to look for their game. See if it's up. Spectator mode. So yeah, give me your thoughts. What do you think's going to happen here?
I actually practiced with both of them, so it is kind of interesting to see how this will play out. I do think Julian has the edge, but barely. I think. Like I've played against both of them a lot, and I think they're both obviously like the top tier.
Mm-hmm.
So it probably depends on the day, but I think overall Julian's a bit more consistent. So I think I'm just going by that. So I don't know. It could go either way. So
yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think is it fair to say that as of late, I think Keterboy is probably a bit more in form and practice, just given that Julian took his hiatus, but has famously returned. You know, it's like crack this game. We all leave, we all come back at one point. A few months from now, Hazza, you know, you're gonna come back after. You just can't avoid it, you know.
But no. Julian, there's a common misconception. Julian's been playing for the past couple of months. So,
Okay.
Like, he even helped me prep for my series against Keter. So I mean, he's been playing for quite a while now. Like even prepped Phoenix for his series in the previous tournament. So he has been around for a little bit.
Okay.
So he's not rusty. He's in shape for sure. Let's put it
yeah,
that way. He's in shape.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully they both play at their peak here, and we just get an absolutely smashing game.
Oh yeah, I'm no doubt in my mind it'll be very, very good. Having played both, so yeah, looking forward to it.
All right. So everyone in the chat, just for reference, we were running a bit behind schedule in the casting department, so the players have been told to wait, and then now that the series is ready, hopefully they can get started. Can you see my screen on Discord, by the way? I just want to make sure we're all good to go there for when the games begin.
Perfect.
Excellent. Chat. Also, I didn't really read chat a lot there. Was the sound quality good? Were we lagging at all? Any comments or concerns? Oh, Gravy Train with the $60 donation. Thank you. Absolute Giga Chad over here. Really appreciate that.
I'm just gonna double check with the chat if there's any audio issues, just to make sure. But they haven't said anything, so
All right.
Callan says everything seems good, and I trust his words. So let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Yeah, I'm hoping that the players
if you
see
can
the
find
messages.
it,
Yeah,
yeah.
if I can get the game to go. Yeah, I mean, who knows what they're doing right now? I'm gonna message at
Let me see.
Julian at
Oh,
Keter.
They might still be waiting.
Is it a Keterboy? What the fuck is his name? Oh, it's Laz. That's right.
Laz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how his Discord photo is a picture of Gojo Satoru. That guy's an absolute giga chad.
He is an anime nerd.
Whoa! Hold up.
And I liked
Hold up.
liked
Hold
the
up.
piss out of him because of it.
Hold up. Do not. I don't want to hear any slander about my boy Gojo. He would wreck. He would 1v1 all of the homies in the metaverse, bro. Like that dude is built different. That built.
I don't doubt that.
No, you see, when I was a lad, I used to be a big anime hater. I'm like, oh, that's for the nerds, the giga, and it is. Don't get me wrong, it definitely is. But one fated day, I decided, you know what? Let's sit down and watch Naruto and Shippuden, and I watched all 1,000 episodes, and I don't regret anything, any single moment of it. Absolute peak cinema.
See that I just didn't understand the word you just said. So. I can only but agree because I have no idea. Just gotta take your word for it.
No,
Yeah.
just big trust. One day you will understand. May not be tomorrow, may not be the day after, but one day you'll sit down and watch game and you'll know.
The thing is, my mate IRL is a big anime fan, so he's been trying to convince me to watch it for ages, but
You can't give him that satisfaction, and you need like that.
not.
You need that social punching bag where you could just be like, yeah, you're fucking
Exactly.
weird, bro. Like
Exactly.
you can't lose that. You can't devolve to that because once you do, then you become that weird guy, and you can't say shit anymore.
Exactly. No, you pretty much nailed it on the head there.
Yeah.
You've always, in a friendship group, you've always got to have a punching bag. So.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
you just take the piss out of them all the time, and then like, yeah, that's just how it is. Guys being dudes. It's the same across the pond, you know? Guys being dudes. Dicks are funny, drinking
Exactly.
beer, like, you know, that's how it is.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
Are we in trouble here? Have they started or no? They haven't said anything, have they? No.
I saw Keterboy saying at 4:56 p.m., not this GMT nonsense, be right back pissing. I hosted, the lobby is ESOC Lobby A. I'm not seeing this, Mr. Julian. Oh, there it is! All right, let's get right into the game, everybody.
Oh. Of course, there's like 3 minutes spectator delay, isn't there? So
Yeah.
makes sense.
Alrighty. Oh, what?
No shot.
Yo, no.
No
No
shot.
No. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. We had a moment where it looked like it wasn't gonna come up. Sorry, I transitioned you guys a little too early there on the production. I thought it was gonna be insta up, but here we are on Central Asia, game number 1 of this play all 5 in the EPL, and we've got. Oh God, can it load? Like, I was on my flow there. All right, finally, Jesus. Anyways, in the color yellow of the southeastern side of the Central Asian map, we've got big Julian K as the Ottomans, playing none other than Keterboy in the north in the color blue, spawning in as Lakota. I'm joined here by Big Hazza. So take me through this
what's up?
matchup and your thoughts.
So traditionally, this is usually a good matchup for Lakota, but obviously Julian's knows this matchup very well, having practiced it a lot in the past. But I think it's a very smart civ pick from both, because if you check the natives, there's a tech in there that makes your cavalry have 1 point, the bottom right one, I think.
Yes.
And it gives your cavalry faster speed and more rate of fire. So for like a unit like Bow Rider,
That's
that can be
terrifying.
very useful. Yes. Which is why the Lakota's a very intelligent pick here. And then obviously Otto's got the TP line, he's got the water option, and he's got treasures close to his base. Plus Otto's just a good civ. So it should be, they both pick very intelligent here. So intelligently rather.
Yes. No, I
but
totally agree.
I think Julian has like 2 options to play this, I think. I think one would be either Jan Rush, and then the other one would be like some sort of FF play into like Cavarch, Azap, Abus sort of thing, and playing it out from there with 2TC, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, let's take a look at each player's decks real quick. So this is Julian's deck. We do see a pretty standard... Oh, look at this! He has the 8 Berber allies and Manchu, so it looks like he made this deck in particular for Lakota. That's a really clever card. I didn't realize they had that. You just kind of forget all the bullshit that Otto has over the years, right? Like, that's crazy.
Honestly, no, I'm the same. It's just like Otto.
Ooh!
I think yellow was quicker there.
Yeah, Julian gets the 75 wood. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Julian, that's actually quite nice. I wonder if he'll get the Moss tech or not, or just save it for steel traps or something, or hunting dogs rather. Looks like he's going to save it, because he would get that instantly otherwise. But yeah, back to the deck. I think that's a very good adaptation, because normally Mams is like a good shimmer to have, but he doesn't have it in his deck instead of Berbers, because obviously like Lakota tend to go very bow rider heavy in this matchup, because Abyss aren't the best anti-goon.
Yeah.
So like the Berber and the Manchu, actually, he's added Manchu in his deck too. So those are both very good adaptations.
Yeah, it's quite, I don't want to say big brain, but it's quite clever. We'll have to see how it plays out,
Yes.
Since it's only 8. But I'm really liking the thought process there. So we are seeing the age up coming in. He's aging up with the Quartermaster here. Let's take a look over at Keterboy, 3 villagers coming in. His deck, nothing really shouts out to me. I do see the 4 healers, quite interesting. 1k food for the potential fast industrial, and he also has blow. I'm not even gonna bother, but
Go on, give it a try. Give it a
all right, yeah. Shall I? Let's. All right. Blotahunka. That was pretty good, actually. You know what? That's not bad. But yeah, your unit's aura for the war chief isn't just speed; it's also attack. So quite interesting.
Yeah, nice. And he also has the 2 Warheart card, which also pack. If you check his deck,
yeah, the pack
the
up.
2 Warhearts actually it's with every building, including like your TC. The only building it doesn't affect is obviously like trading posts and like the TPs, the tents. So it's actually quite a cool card to sort of good utility, because you can like use defensively and then pack them up and contain your opponent. So it just has good value. This is very close treasure though.
Oh, another seal for Julian. Wow. So yeah,
he's going to market hunting dogs.
We do see forward villagers coming forward now, towards the center of the map.
Yeah. I was going to say the 400 wood is usually an indicator for like a Jan rush. And judging by their pathing, it looks like he's going to go for a proxy. Oh, am I wrong?
It quite looks like it. Yeah, that's an angle. That's an angle.
Yeah. That is an angle if I've ever seen one.
They might be shift-clicking all over along the ridges of the blacks of the map to get to the side to not be spotted.
It's like the trouble is trying not to get spotted by a 7-speed hero or 8-speed hero is quite difficult. But there's no shot he scouts that, right? That's right in the corner, and he's going to build a TP as well. So I kind of like this from Julian. The scary proxy Jan rush that's unscouted could be a problem for Lakota, because Seaton aren't the best against Jan, so we'll have to see.
You need quite a substantial mass where the Seatons can, like, take a couple of volleys and die to get their animation going. But Jans with their high HP base, you know, the 2 times multiplier that Seatons have, or excuse me, 1.5, is just not as big of a deal anymore. But yeah, so the double racks, we see 700 coin and 700 wood being shipped. So yeah, he's really going for it.
Yeah, so there's like a variation of the Jan rush where you go like coin, trickle, and 5 vil. That's a bit more economical, but the rush is slower. But it looks like he's going for like the all-in variant, and I don't know if Keter's gonna do the right response if he hasn't scouted it. You can see his explorer going mid-map to see if he can find it, but he doesn't see it. So he might think Otto is FFing. Oh wow.
This could be quite dangerous. Going greedy. Warhut now coming in, but if we take a look over at Julian's perspective. Yeah, and I kind of like how he doesn't have the line of sight here. Like, he purposefully didn't grab that, so that there's no, like, how did that get grabbed? There must be something there kind of a thing, right? So I think that was intentional.
The Warheart will go up in time, but the question is if he's going to train
Get
enough
units,
units from
yeah.
it. Yeah, there's that. A ship would, which is actually a very good card here. And then if he sees the Jans, or if he scouts the 700 food or something, maybe he'll ship 7-seater next. Because usually 700 food is a huge indicator that he's... Can you check the auto base quickly?
Yes.
Just, with the Fog of War, Julian's...
Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
Keter's Fog of War. I'm wondering if he saw the
He
food
sees
crate.
the,
He
yeah,
saw
he
the
sees
coin.
yeah.
Which could... Oh, okay, so he sees it now. He sees it now. So he's going to set 7-seater next. He's got clubs in queue. I think that's a mistake. He should cancel the coin upgrade from the market, because it's a lot of food and wood that could be used on units, and he's obviously not going to gather coin, but it's still going to go through. No.
Yeah, it's
no.
125 of each there, and the Warhut is going to potentially be going down. 2 Janissaries down. There's still 8 on the field here, and yeah, stable not able to go up. There's just some idle wood on the floor essentially there, and the crates, of course, not fully picked up. TC Fire trying to do as much damage as he can. Seaton's, I think he canceled the clubs, but it was a little too late, like that decision making there to go for the shipment later. Might lose a villager. Is it gonna? Yeah, it does get inside. Very nice. But yeah, he's just going to bell up this entire time. Seaton's pop out from the very close to the Jans. More reinforcing Janissaries are coming in.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think Keter might be in trouble here. He has no Warheart. The War Chief's not nearby. He's not fighting near the TP. I think 3 Delhi next, and I think he could be like in huge trouble here. He's got no defense, no Minutemen, no nothing. He smartly moved like 7 Vils out to go hunt.
Oh, but the Delhi spot them.
No!
Oh, that could be
No way.
massive. He's going to try and
game.
get them onto the boat, but it's... Oh, man.
I think that's game though. Like, I'm like finding those Vils, just idling them, and then
Yeah, he's
the other
snared as
Delhi's
well.
just gonna snare
Yeah.
them. Oh wow. He just didn't scout the proxy Jan rush, and it's proving like difficult for him to hold. He should delete the stable foundation so he can actually get like another war hut building. But like this war hut's gonna get denied as well, and it's just game over. Just a good old Jan rush, baby.
The villagers went walksies, but you know, going for the greed and unable to scout the Jans, and that was the game just right away. Not too much else about it.
Yeah, that was like the aggression variant, right? So like it's just much faster and the mass is bigger. So even if he scouts 2 racks and he thinks it's like the economical version, it's actually the all-in variant. So he wasn't prepared for it at all.
You know, I like taking the piss out of some people in chat who are like, "Oh, Ottoman double Jan Rax Rush never works at the highest elo levels." I present to you this. I've never seen in my life in a tournament game where double Rax Jan loses.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm a hater. I'm a hater.
Yeah. No, I think you're right, because every time I see a Jan Rush, I feel like it performs extremely well in tournaments. I don't know where people get that impression from, where Jan Rush is bad. I always see it overperform.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Jans go forward. There's no other word for it. It's just beautiful gameplay. Could not play it better myself. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe ship 5 Jan instead of 3 Delhi and just hammering it in. But it's just like, couldn't agree more. Like,
all right, so we do
I
have
appreciate a game like that. But yeah, it's a bit true.
We do have the next matchup here, and it's going to be Julian K playing as the Italians versus Keterboy's France.
Oh, this is Cascade range, right?
Yes, it is.
That's a very interesting matchup on this map, rather.
Yeah.
I do like the Italy pick, because I think it's a very good sim on this map, because, as you know, Italy can get steel traps in H1, and obviously with all the wood and the coin treasures all littered all over the map, they can get it much easier, so their H time is just really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they're less reliant on natural resources. So, with berries, they can put food into Lombards, and it gives them wood and coin. If they only have wood left, they can put wood into Lombard, and that gives you food and coin, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So I think in general the Civ is very, very good on this map, and obviously you don't have the TPs, so Sibs that are typically good against Italy don't have that tempo with the XP and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So usually the only options are like Russia or Aztec or something like that. But I'm interested to see how this France game will go. Obviously, it's going to be natives, right? There's no other reason to pick France here, but I think that the whole Nutka rush into Clamors could be quite scary for Italy, especially with how fast it is. So
Yeah, I mean, we did just see in a couple of series, Rovrot versus
Yes.
Psionic, the Mad Nuke
Yeah.
Club Rush. You love to see it. And, that's
Yeah.
one of the reasons I always love seeing this map in the, like, tournament games. It's of, like, the 15 times it's played, you might see it once. But that one time you do, it's so fun to
it's
watch.
glorious. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we do have the game. I'm going to transition you
Sweet.
guys over, and then Hazza will get us underway.
Nice. This is where it says it's unavailable.
Yeah, hopefully not. It's loading, I think. There we go.
Beautiful.
All right, Hazza, take us away.
Alrighty, so in the north of the map we have Keturboy playing as the French on the map Cascade Range, and I believe he'll go for the market opening just because there's literally no other opening he can do. I guess he could try the Carp Dock start, but that's a bit unheard. And then on the south of the map we got Julian K playing as the Italians. The lame Italians, and he's obviously starting with the market, going to get those techs in, trying to get as many villagers as possible from the... for those who don't know, Italians get 3 vills, like a vill per tech they research. So he wants to research all the cheap food upgrades like Vill HP, Villa Tag, Hunting Dogs, Gang Assault, all that good stuff to get all the villagers in. And he's just going to do his best to try and find some gold. He sold food by the looks of it to get Hunting Dogs first tech, which makes sense. And the rest of the coin he's going to gather from treasures / from mining. He's going to use for steel traps to accelerate his H1, basically. Getting Great Coat now. And as you can see, he's gathering rares for steel traps. He's praying for another gold treasure, judging by his macro. And he's going to go straight for steel traps after greatcoats, and then after that he'll go for blunderbuss.
I like this opening. To be honest,
yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, I personally of the many Italian games I've casted, I don't see players opt to do this, but it kind of makes sense just based on like the flow of the text coming in, to get steel traps nice and early. So yeah, he's going to be teching that now, and his vills will be gathering at a very nice 1.02 gather rate.
Yeah, and then you basically use that gather rate to get the blunderbuss and the gang saw afterwards, as well as training vills and then aging up. So he's going to have literally every vill on food at this point. Unfortunately for him, he did overgather like 34 coin or whatever it was. 34 coin. So he is going to delay his age up a little bit.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
It shouldn't be a big deal considering like he can take treasures to compensate. So he should be okay. And he is building a Lombard instead of a house, so it looks like he's going to go for the FF variant, but we'll have to see.
Take a look here at this naughty little deck from Keturboy, as you said. I think that's going to catch on in the community, unfortunately. But yeah, some naughty little Nutka potential play here. Not overly heavy. Of course, some of these cards do affect these skirmishers and CDBs like Wilderness Warfare. But yeah, quite interesting. Let's take a look over at Julian's deck.
Did you see the name of the deck?
Yes,
it was
yes.
Land H4, Land H4 Cascade.
Yeah.
So you might expect it might be an H4 play, so we'll have to see. This Julian deck is very H2 orientated. It's H4 cards, there's not many. And then the H3, there's actually a solid amount of unit shipments there. He's got 8 Halb even. Like, what the fuck? Very strange deck from both of them, actually. But we'll have to see. It looks like he's going to go for the Nutka Klamath Rush, though. Does he have native treaties in deck?
He does not.
Oh, he doesn't? No way.
He has the church card. And
he likes his church card FIs. I think it could actually be like high IQ gameplay from Keter, because I know he likes to do the church card Gren FI against Italy, because the Grens are just so good and it's so quick. Okay. So he's gonna. This is what I mean. Like Julian clicks on the decks, he's nat heavy, and then Keterboy just goes FI. That could be like a really like interesting mind game that Keter might go for.
Yeah, I mean, if the architect is spending time, granted the regular legacy natives do generate a small trickle of XP. This seems like a bit much, considering he could. I thought he was going to build the Lombard and maybe go Basilicas, as we saw with the deck for the H2. Okay, so I like this. I like this a lot.
Yes.
Very smart. Very smart.
Yeah.
Not building it completely, but using some of the free time to make sure that if you do try and siege it, you're going to spend a long time and then really just delay. He doesn't want the TPs. He just wants to delay. So I really like that.
That's actually really intelligent play, yeah, because like he did delay his Lombard by quite a lot,
but he's
then,
also
like,
going to delay the rush, you know.
Yeah, so Keter's got a siege. What was it? 350 HP he built.
Yeah, about.
Yeah, because this is what I mean. Like Keter's deck has already forced him to half build a nat post, right? So if he just goes FI, he's even dropped a dock on the top side.
So cheeky.
I like this approach from Keter. If he doesn't go for the nat rush now and just goes for like a church, I assume that's a church. He likes his churches. Yeah, so he wants that XP trickle. I wonder if he's going to go for like a nat TP, even for the XP trickle from that as well. Getting steel traps very early too. He might just go for like an FF play, like 4 coin or 4 wood even, depending on the shipment curve. And then just force Julian to overreact to what he's doing. And then just go for like an FF or an FI himself. But the problem is with that sort of tactic, he doesn't really have enough XP for that. So he might have to like stick out in H3 a little bit before he goes H4. But we'll have to see.
Yeah.
But I do like the adaptations from both of them. They're both playing quite intelligently. So I do rate what they're doing.
So we do see Uffizi coming in here to give him, and again, with this, it gives him the 1 XP per second, and not only that, if you have resources being trickled in, they will continue to generate more XP. So, again, a nice way for Italy to kind of generate XP outside of the means of a trading post to kind of negate that map disadvantage that both players might have.
Yeah. So Italy never have issues with XP because one, they have the Basilica, which is 1 XP per second, which is basically a trading post. And then also Uffizi, I don't know if you know, but it makes Lombards, each Lombard gives 0.25 XP per second.
Right. Yeah, as we see that coming in there now as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be very nice for him throughout. And
do you see this from Keter? What he's training
I wasn't sure if I wanted to say anything on that, but you know, again with the scouting,
it's well timed.
Yeah,
it's well timed.
It makes sense though. Like he doesn't want Julian to see sort of the no infrastructure in base, the any of the shipments that might be coming in next, and we do hear a second dot going down on the left side.
I like this as well because like he's also he doesn't see any native TPs, but he sees a lot of chopping. So maybe he's either thinking he's going docks or he's going bow pike. So Julian's kind of in the blind here. He doesn't know if there's a proxy base. He doesn't know like what's going on. He sees a lot of chopping, so he doesn't think it's like an FF or anything. Meanwhile, Keter's literally just going double dock boom into H3. So by the looks of it, is what I assume.
Yeah.
And I feel like Julian, I don't know what's Julian's response. Is he staying H2? Is he training units? No, he's just going FF himself. So it seems like he has a good read of what's going on, actually.
I love how both of the mind games at like the highest level,
Yeah.
they're both trying to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but they're both just like, you know what, we're just gonna both FF and go our separate ways. But just like at the highest level, these small micro decisions, like very tense, and we do see the TP will be going down, but again, the mind games, it doesn't even matter at this point. So
yeah, it's just XP for France at this point, right?
11
like
XP.
11 XP. yeah. So. No, I do, and then Spy's getting, well, I don't know what he scouted, but
I mean, hey, he knows
you
that
go
the
to
hunt
Ke-
is outside, so that you can kind of estimate the food base situation in base. But as you mentioned earlier, which is why I do kind of think that this Italian pick is quite clever, and the investment into Lombards. Yes, slower fortress. However, given the resources in base, if there's no food, we were talking about it, you could just generate food via other resources. Vil actually getting down to half HP from this spy, quite annoying.
The nat scout punching it too.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Every little advantage they can have, just to even denying herding is good. But if you go to Keturboy's Fog of War, I'm wondering what he scouted, because he's obviously scouted all these Lombards, he scouts the Basilica, he doesn't scout any units, so I assume he thinks he's going to fight. And then you see with the church card, so it looks like Keter's going for the H4 himself. So he's got the church, he's double pumped boats from both sides. How many fishing boats has he got in the top pond?
He's got 8 over here, and he's got 4 down
okay.
here, so he's on 12 boats. I think this is a bit too much. I'd like to see him maybe... I guess that's fine, about 8. I think on this map, it's like 5 or 6 is usually the limit. But I think he just...
the max.
Yeah, he just wants to get up as quickly as possible. It doesn't matter if these, like, are useless in a few minutes. He's just going for the speed here.
Yeah, I think because obviously the church card Grens are very food heavy. I feel like he's sacrificing the wood to just
I agree.
Get the Grens earlier, kind of thing. Like optimally, I think 7's the max if like the fish is untouched. But here, I think he just wants obviously get H4 quicker, get the Grens quicker, and then just go from there. He's ending up with the marksman, which I believe is the 6 muskets, and it looks like he's just going to go straight H4. And it seems Julian, in theory, feels happy about this because he's been untouched. He's got an H4 untouched. If you check his deck, I don't think he shipped the fast H card. Yeah, he hasn't. So he's basically saved it for H4. So he's going to hit up to H3 at like 9 minutes, maybe even less, like 8:55 or something. And then it will take him about 40 seconds to H4. So he's going to hit H4 about 9:30. Which is kind of fucking good, if you ask me.
And he'll get extra papal,
and he's going to have 10 papal guards, yes. So he's going to have 10 papal guards, or papal guards, however you pronounce it. And Keter's still... He's going to hit H4 probably after Julian, despite being in H3 much longer. So we'll have to see how this goes. And he doesn't really have the shipments. Like, he'll have a shipment when he hits H4, but, like... He doesn't really have the H4 deck for it. He only has 8 Goon, 2 heavies. He doesn't have the 6 Cure, the 14 Skirm, like
or
stuff
4
like that.
Culverins, which I feel in this matchup in particular is essential.
Yes.
I mean, it's a fantastic card that only a few civs have access to, and when you know you're going up against the best Culverin civ in the game, you definitely need that. And I like this.
Absolutely.
So he did send the, this is one of the other things about Italy that pisses me off, is like, when you're saving a shipment, you can still send a shipment. But these, of course, will shadow attack to the next stage. He is going up with the Papal Guard. And as you said, he aged up at around 8:50, and then 40 seconds later, he's going to be up at around 9:40. Yeah. This is crazy.
9:40.
And he has all the infrastructure double racks down. So he's going to be in a really nice position with some nice Age 4 shipments as well. So here comes the 10 Papal Guards.
10 broken halbs.
With the charged AoE ability at 5 range. Very lovely.
Range.
Yes.
Yeah, 20% range resist, 330 HP. Good unit. Very good unit.
Yeah. So we do see some of the young guard. He's going to be going for the middle guard and then the old guard. The thing with this FI build that is quite apparent throughout the build is just the tempo. Like, this feels like a minute or two slower, just given that, there's no trading post, and he hasn't taken any of the natives for this light 0.35 trickle of XP.
Yeah.
Understandable why you wouldn't want to invest into that, but it is slow. So we are aging up here with the Tycoon. So he will be getting, I believe that's the
1K coin,
yeah. So he's definitely going to want that for mercantilism.
Yes. And to be honest, I would have been happy if he did do like some sort of H2 nat rush to like kill the tower, maybe kill a couple of houses, a Lombard, whatever, and then try this build, because he really needs the XP from training units, the nat XP, passive income, killing buildings, stuff like that. But now it's kind of like been a stalemate, and Italy has just a better shipment curve because of the Basilica and the Lombards, as we said before. So that Italy has this huge like tempo lead. Like he's pushing out with like Basigliers, he's got broken halbs, he's got broken like lances, he's got 6 masks, like he's got everything he needs. Shipping a factory whilst pushing, like he's just in a really good spot, I think, as Italy. And like both, so Italy overscores. And then, but then, like, if you get these church card Gren techs, you also overscore super hard. So they're probably even scores, I guess. I don't really know at this point. It's just too much overscoring stuff to calculate. But in general, if you get an untouched stage 4s, Italy like this is pretty hard to win as France, for sure. So we'll have to see if Keter can clean this army up and then snowball. But we'll have to see.
The old guard is
broken.
in, though, yeah, so, yeah, they're very good.
Yeah.
Here comes the 8 Dragoons.
As well.
Explorer goes down. I would have liked to see him use one of the... Oh, he did. He did use the crack shot on him.
He
yeah,
did.
okay, very nice, yeah.
Yeah, they don't one-shot anymore. I think that got nerfed because of, like, the whole elephant scenario with India was kind of a bit broken. Sieging a dock, which is a bit pointless, but...
I mean, these are just, you know, a couple of Age 2 musketeers. He doesn't really need
I guess
them.
what else, right? Yeah. But, like, Basigliers, they can sort of kite these Grens forever.
Yeah, with their 5 movement speed, it's going to be very difficult. The Dragoon's doing some multitasking onto these Lancers here. But the kiting... Oh, he's kind of messed up a little bit there. And the Grens are now getting on top. Yeah, they're on top.
Caught up. Yeah. Halbs could honestly just go cover mode and go in forward, but I guess he doesn't want to sack them either, just in case there's gendarmes coming, but there's no gendarmes in deck, so it's like... These Grents, if they engage... Oh god, Papal Bombards. This might change the whole dynamic.
Nice cover mode. Volley goes off. And the other thing to note about these Papal Guards is that they will tank HP for some of these other units, and that's probably why he's trying not to dive them in, so that the massive lock on. The just go flying. And now,
got picked off with that.
I feel like this tempo is like, with the amount of skirmishers now and their movement speed and the heavy cannons with some Papal Bombards, he's just out-comped right now. Like, it feels like this was the play he was trying to get up to, but it feels like the tempo of it isn't in base, it's not destroying buildings, it's not wiping out the army, and now Julian is in a very good position where he's just able to stabilize. And he's now sending the Florentine financiers, which will deposit 2.3 thousand coin. Factory already out. He's getting a second town center down. Villagers are now out around the map. Lombards are trickling resources here, so he's in a really nice spot. If we take a look back over at Keterboy, the 2 heavy cannons are now coming in. He's on double stable, though. Yeah, I mean...
40 Ville's not bad, actually.
Yeah.
Especially considering some of them... how many CDB has he got? Like...
He's on 28. These boats, there's only... so how many fish are there? 1, 2, 3, 4? So, yeah, he's gonna... Yeah.
Is he getting Guard Goon right now?
Yes, he is.
Or is that Guard... Okay. I'm not a huge fan. I feel like you only need enough Goon to deal with, like, 3 Papal Lancers at a time, and the rest should be, like, Skirm Cure. But, like... Because, like, obviously, Italy's anti-cav is, like, training Pike or Hout, right? Which is not the best anti-cav.
Big raid here as well with the Lancers. That's going to be 4 CDBs getting caught out.
I mean, the Skirms are just going to chase them down. If snared or not, they're dead, right?
Yeah,
so...
with the high movement speed, they'll be able to move around and get the run-aroundo, outplayo, mental collapse. So, and yeah, with the 4 movement speed of these old guard, with drag boxing with the goons, they're not going to be able to catch anything out. And I also agree with the take on the goons. I mean, I can't say anything. I'm a Dragoon bot. I'll make goons like... Oh, he's going to catch out the Papal Bombards, though!
No way, no way!
What a huge mistake!
Is he going to lose 1 heavy? No, he saves both of them as well. Is he going to heal it? He might train a priest just to heal it. That's Keterboy-esque to, like, heal that heavy cannon.
That was a fucking huge loss there. We see some more Lancers raiding in the back, but I mean, it looks like a bit of poor unit control. I hate to say it from Julian, but a nice catch.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think he's going to heal this heavy cannon just because he feels like he needs to push now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I feel like he should anyway, just to like hit it on the back. Oh no.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, but Italy things, right? And this is where like
Was
you
he-
would really want
Was
the
he teching?
Google,
he's taking
yeah, the
coal,
spin
probably.
guards, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, and he still has these papals alive to soak up some of the damage for the culverins. This could be
Yeah, they
really,
deflect,
really
don't they?
dangerous. The papals get
Yeah.
cleaned up by the dragoons in base. This is quite.
Damn it.
Oh, here come the culverins.
If he did this with Gendam, it could be scary, but with Goon, it's not that scary. Oh, is he gonna kill? Oh, they're both so low HP. I'd heal them now.
Oh
I'd go back
yeah,
and heal
they're
them.
both like 45, 60
One
HP.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have to heal them now.
Oh, and look at this, the TC. I mean, granted, there's only a couple of fish left, so it's not that big of a deal, just being annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Oh,
do get the engagement
big
coming
boy?
on, though. Oh,
Nice.
yeah, he's gonna unpack. Look how many skirms there are here now. This is where the Kurz, like, I mean, teching, and now he's using the goons in melee. I mean, there's 19 here. He could have had Kurz
I
here.
like
This
it.
could've been-
I like it
yeah.
actually. If he doesn't melee the help, it's very, very good.
Yeah, and
It's
the
like,
Grens
if
are
you
getting
snare,
huge
the
volleys.
Grens kill everything. Like, if he can get the snare off, which he has done, the Gren, look how fast they melt. Like, he's melting the fucking skirmishers, despite skirmishers being like the counter to Grens. But there's just so many skirms, and they're stagger moded smartly by Julian that I don't know if he's going to kill enough. And he's lost the snare now, and the skirms are just going to get out of there. He's going to stun units, and then when he stuns the units, they get a speed boost. They get like 5.5 speed, and it's just, yeah, it's just, he's going to counter snare with the hero now, and it's just looking pretty rough for Keter from here on out.
I will
And
note, Keterboy is queuing Kurz, and he might be able to get a decent
Yeah.
match, but then again, there is like a nice defensive wall here. I mean, let's see what Julian's queuing in the meantime. He's not queuing any units. This is quite interesting. Keterboy is gonna have...
Hang on. Can you check Julian's deck, his H4 deck, real quick?
Yes.
Oh, he's used everything. He might go Albania Company here.
Yeah,
I think
that's what he's back
fucking
rowing
res
for.
it. Yeah.
That could be huge.
Yeah, he's gonna ship it for sure. He just bought wood.
Third
there
TC
you
going
go.
up.
Yeah.
So Keter has some Kurz now.
I'm so upset he didn't go Cure, because like the Gren
Yeah.
plus Cure would have been like, imagine if it was Gendom instead of Guard Goon. That would have been so scary.
Yeah,
for him.
this would have probably melted. Albania Company's being shifted, but there's no anti-cav here. Minutemen being called. The Kurz are trying to get
no.
forward. Oh, the trees are nice positioning for Julian, though.
It's the question of how many stuns he'll get off, right? If he can stun the Cures long enough for the skirms to get away.
They are now past the
But
tree line.
Oh gosh.
He's got another
This is a
30
huge
seconds before
match.
Albania Company comes in. Oh, man, look at the HP splash damage, though.
This is a huge catch, actually. This might actually get him back into the game. Like, Julian's only on 44 vills, and I think Keter's probably similar, actually. 38, but they're CDP, so I think it's actually
Oh,
quite
but he
even
might get
eco.
caught.
This Albania Company's gonna pop anytime soon. How many goons has he got left? I don't think he's got many at all.
Yeah, no, they're getting stunned by the
Yeah,
Spurs. Oh,
they're getting
man.
stunned, of course. Why wouldn't they be? Oh no, I think he's got the shipping point at this left TC. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, he might be able to get them onto the boats, but there is a tower there. He's trying to get the boats. The Kurz are getting stuck onto the tree lines. Goons are getting caught out. That's a huge loss there.
What's Ketchup got on the way?
He's going Cav
He's got
combat, and
goons,
now he's
Cav
getting
combat,
Grunge and
no, he's
just
getting him so late.
yeah, this is especially when they get
No.
cleaned like that. There were 7, and now there's only
Yeah.
2.
They did get a HP boost, but like getting that upgrade as they will get cleaned is just really unfortunate.
Yeah, and oh man, the Stratiots with the Bosniaks going in, and a lot of CDBs are getting caught out by the Cav as well here. He does have goons.
Yeah,
CDBs
this is
are gonna
not looking
stand and
good for
fight.
France has got to play like an insane game to come back from here. He has got Guard Goon, Guard Gendarme, but even so, like if Julian starts using like Basilica units, like Papal Guard, like the 7 Halbs, they actually spawn really quickly. So if he keeps spawning those and he doesn't have any skirms to deal with them, he's going to be in a world of trouble. But we'll have to see what he's going to use his res on. And as you can see, Julian's mostly chopping wood. But
Yeah.
as he can deposit wood into Lombards, his coin income is still 900 per minute.
Look how much wood is in the Lombard has. 1.3
Yeah.
thousand wood.
I think he, to be fair to Julian, I think he did just ship 1,200
Yeah,
wood
that's
into the
true.
Lombard.
Okay, oh, you're right. I didn't see that. I was gonna say that was.
But I think he put some more wood before that, so you're not entirely wrong. So
Yeah.
I mean, he has put a lot of wood probably throughout this game into the Lombard, because like if once this mine runs out, if you go to the top side of the map, that mine's gonna run out, and then after that, he's gonna have no coin income.
But he
besides
does have the
Lombard.
free transition, of course, with
And he's gonna have the free
Italy.
transition.
Yeah.
Which is why Italy's another good civ on this map, because you can just transition for free, whilst the other guy has to invest so much.
Yeah, if you take a look over at Keter, he's just got this one mine left. It looks like, okay, he does have this one as well. These are tin mines, however. A couple of
Yeah,
unsafe
tin mines.
resources here.
He's got
Walling
them-
here.
He's probably got the mine on the sort of south as well, the southwest rather. Yeah, that one. Yeah. So he has that one as well, and he's got 2 factories on coin, and Italy only has 1 factory, so he's got that going for him. But even so, it's just
We do
probably
have
not
guard
enough,
halbs
right?
as well. From...
Yeah, and this is where it starts getting tricky for France, because he's got to start adding skirm and then teching said skirm, and that's when it's going to be really, really difficult to sort of deal with them.
Behind this, he's on 3 TCs, full production. The transition is occurring now as well. The Lombard
sending him
economy,
the
he's got
Arsenal
10 bills
cards
on an
too.
estate. Yeah, he's getting some arsenal techs for his units as well behind this. So the cavalry mass is coming together here for Keterboy, but he doesn't have any infantry. That's the problem. He's on
No.
double stable, excuse me. He has no barracks, actually, at 19 minutes in the game.
And Julian's just sent the Arsenal card, which makes the he sends an Arsenal wagon and makes the techs half the cost.
And of
And
course,
it
they
also
get the
gives
bills with the each
Bill.
of the tech. Yeah.
Exactly. So
Oh, and he's
it's
gonna get
buff
caught
his
here,
skirms
though.
super hard. Well, he's gonna get out of this wall, but Julian. Oh wow, he's dropping another wall. Maybe it's gonna be quick enough.
Yeah,
We'll have to see. It's gonna be half built when like he gets through, so he can probably just siege another.
Oh
no.
man, he's getting caught out here. I don't know if there's enough halbs though.
Who's catching who is the question.
Yeah. Oh, the
the
stun on
halbs
the
are just-
curs. That's so
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, I think this. Actually, I don't know, because like these gendarmes are pretty beefy, 800 HP, but there's just not enough of them. And the guard halb is just gonna stand up strong. They got infantry
Oh,
breastplate.
more halbs coming in, and he's walled
Yeah,
in. He's
oh,
completely
no.
trapped here in the back of the base.
Yeah.
There's no escape. The
This is looking
skirms
rough.
and the calves still remaining up. Oh wait, no, he makes it out.
Oh, what?
He makes it out of this little gap. That's insane.
did he do that
That
the
is
whole
so
time?
huge.
Why
Oh.
did he do that the whole time?
But then again, the
Bruh.
skirms are still catching him out. Yeah. 39 CDBs compared to 72 villagers for Italy here. Triple rack
Yeah,
saying as well.
if you click on the skirm stats, they're gonna start getting the techs, and he's got what? Has he got the drummers yet? I can't tell. The fucking.
Where is his arsenal? Okay, he does
Yeah,
have
he's got the
military
speed
drummers.
upgrade.
Yeah, no
He's got infantry
flintlock.
breastplate, and he's just gonna start. Oh wow, he's been idled here. That's why he has no 28 idols. Wow.
Nice
But
good
this
raid.
is the thing, right? He's getting Vil per tech, he's got 3 TC, he's got Lombards constantly getting him coin and food and wood. Like, no matter what res he puts in it, he's going to get the other 2, so he's always going to have resources stacked. Meanwhile, Keter's got to transition, he's got to move his Vils, he's got to, he's got to somehow keep up with 3 TC and 3 Vil per tech Arsenal from Italy. So he's got to basically have 3 TC and more to keep up with Italy's eco at this point, which is just going to be very, very difficult.
1k coin, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Julian needs to use his papal units a lot more. Like, if
I
he just
agree.
used the papal guard. I feel like most Italy players need to use them more, actually. Like, if you use the papal guards, like, they're really, really strong, and they arrive quickly. So that obviously he doesn't feel the need to use it because it's full goon cure and usually you get the papal lancers. But like if you get the papal guard, they're very, very good. because of deflection, range resist, high HP, the hook attack. It's just everything about them is so good. So
Yeah,
I'm
it looks like
surprised
he's
not using them more.
I think he's not, because he's prioritizing beefing up his skirms, and that's what a lot of the wood is
Yeah.
going for, and then the other
Mhm.
resources are being put into the Lombards and unit production. A decent cavalry
Yeah.
mass here, and let's not forget that these do have hand cav HP from H2. I think these are like fully carded, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they are. Does he have an arsenal himself? Let's see. He does. No cav Kuros, no
text,
range
though.
cavalry Caracol.
He sent pioneers. He's desperate. What else has he got to ship?
Maybe 1k
Come
coin,
on, at least
honestly.
he's putting all the bills.
Yeah,
like,
they are
he's
coming
putting all the
together.
bills. Yeah. Dude, he should at least get cavalry cuirass and cavalry range caracol.
Yeah, for 30 dragoons, definitely.
Yeah, even 10 cured cavalry
Yeah.
cuirass is really good. You know, it's a very beefy unit. So
360 HP CDBs.
it's do or die now for Ketchup, but like I don't know what he's gonna like. The CDB will go somehow kill all these fucking halbs. Like
A lot of CDBs coming in here, but the halbs are moving in towards the curs. Some of the curs are actually split nicely away from the rest of the halberdier mass. The villagers are being pulled in, and Julian's
I think he
running.
ignores the coals. Yeah, he does ignore the
Yeah.
coals because they do nothing here.
Yeah.
So he just wants to get on top of the skirms, thin out the skirms. CDB. Honestly, this has been a good fight for him, but like obviously his entire ecos are idle besides 2 factories. So, it's just, and he's curing goons, and I feel like he should be curing cures. Like
Yeah.
I don't know, like he has like the goon mass already.
Yeah, he has the critical mass to deal with any ranged infantry in the back or any halberdiers, but now he's getting into a nice little choke point here, and I don't know how I feel about this with the
Yeah.
halbs just all over, and skirms in the back able to put these halbs into cover
Halbs
mode if he
hitting
wants.
goons
Yeah,
as
on the
well
goons,
is
and there's
not good.
a lot of stuns on the curs there as well. And the
And he's
Coves are
trying to
actually
put-
still shooting in the back because he had to ignore them.
That's hilarious. And the skirms are like almost the same speed as the cures at this point. So it's like they're 5.5, and when they stun, they get up to like 7 speed, or like 6.05 or something. Like the cures are 6.25. So like if he can just keep getting into choke, stunning cure, it's really really annoying for France to actually get on top of these skirm. And look, these cures are stun again. And it's like whenever they kill a unit, they stun, so like he can kill like he just got 2 goon kills there. He's got stunned 2 cures now. It's like crazy. Halbs are blocking, meleeing goons, and CDB. It's just very tricky for France to. And there you go. That's GG. There's a big all-in push, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I think the plan from Keterboy was in theory a good one. In practice, though, with the low XP curve and then just the Italy tempo, not really putting any sort of pressure in ages 2 or 3, allowing Julian to get up and look at this as well.
Yeah.
This was the Grenadiers, I think, trying to, or when they got caught out in the back of his base, just all over the place. But
Yeah.
solid game, that one.
Yeah, I think on a TP map this plays out differently, like slightly bit better for France, but I think again it's still gonna have a problem with Papal bombards and 5-speed skirm. The Grens are never gonna catch up. The deflection bombards are gonna just kill Grens as well. Papal Guard are just gonna soak up damage too because of deflection. It's just
Right.
very very hard for France to make this FI work, and he did his best. Like he did, in theory, he did the best build possible. He got the double ponds filled with boats. He got 84. He mind gamed Julian to sort of take the nat TP. Like he did the best he could do, and it's just still not enough to beat Italy on this map with no TP. So I do rate his approach to that, but it just wasn't enough to beat Italy.
Yeah, I agree. So we do have the third matchup here, and we're going to be seeing some Ethiopia from Julian K. His famous Ethiopia, and Keterboy is... Oh, you know what I just realized? I have to point this out, I'm sorry. But anyways, Keterboy is going to be playing as auto. So on the OBS output, we have like the flags and their civs, right? That you like click on to show. I see one here for Poland. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. What does the flag look like? I actually want to see real quick. Oh, we even have the asset in there. We were so close, chat. We
Oh,
were
wow.
so close. We could have had it.
Wow, that was
We could have had
actually a
it.
flag for it.
We could have had it. Oh,
I
saw
that. Was
that.
actually a flag. For it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
oh boy.
Damn. The horse feed is very upset. And soldier.
Yeah.
Understandable, really.
Let's get our 07s in
Um,
the chat saluting to our beloved non-delivered civilization.
Mahonga, I'm going to quickly go for a bathroom break. I'll be literally about 20 seconds.
Excellent. I
So
can yap. I'm a professional
if
yapper.
you can
No
hold
worries.
the fort for that long, I'm sure you can hold that long for sure. I won't be long.
All right, everyone. I hope you guys are all enjoying this series so far. We've had a lot of great games today. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Really appreciate that one as well. All of you guys following, donating, and subscribing goes so far to allow us to host these types of events for you guys. So yeah, game number 3. As soon as that comes up and when Hazza gets back, we will get you guys right into the game. Now, this matchup, I do think it is quite interesting. The way Julian plays Ethiopia as the 22 Civ Guide writer is quite interesting. He kind of likes to, from what I've seen, go for early Aben production and then kind of go into either a Fortress follow-up or Giskenya shuttles. Otto here, you know, of course, can do anything. Please forgive me, I do not recall the map. Oh, Nightbot came up, so it is going to be on Malaysia. Ah, okay, so this makes a lot of sense. And it's going to be doubly as interesting because it gives Ottomans the ability to potentially go into water play on both sides of the water. But then again, also, don't forget that Ethiopia will have access to the livestock around the map, which could be quite good. I did notice a bit of frames dropping in the previous game, so I'm going to go ahead and restart my game while theirs is loading. So yeah, Hazza, we do have the matchup and the map on Malaysia, so kind of give us your thoughts on it.
Hang on, so Ethiopia. Oh, you went Otto.
Oh, my
Lovely.
mouse is dead. What is going on? Why is my mouse not working? What the fuck?
I just see Chiss's comment in the chat. Just a quick old sprinkle under the tap and run.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ethiopia Otto. I think traditionally this has been a good matchup for Otto, but I think people have been slowly figuring out how to play this matchup as Ethiopia. And having seen Julian's approach to this matchup, I feel like it's not as one-sided as I initially thought. But we'll have to see. I mean, Otto C on this map is very good. The Civ is a very good C map, C Civ rather.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you just ended this. Oh, okay, of course.
Yeah. I had to restart the game.
No worries. You're
Yeah.
good. You're good. But yeah, obviously Ethiopia on this map. There's like 12 cows, so it's a very, very good civilization for this map. The rush distance is short. Ethiopia has very good tempo. So normally, like Otto Ethiopia, like Otto has a bit of time to set stuff up. Like if it's an FI or an H3, set up a Jan Abus mass. But like in this scenario, Ethiopia's timings can actually do damage. Whether it's an H2 timing, whether it's H3, whether it's Jesuit Skirm, whether it's Giskenya shuttle. I think there's a lot of things Ethiopia can do to stop Otto doing what they want to do, essentially.
Yeah. Any map with livestock automatically makes the African civilizations that much more formidable.
Exactly.
But I do think it's quite interesting. I think Otto is one of the best water civs, so I'm hoping to potentially see that. We'll have to see what each player kind of opts to do, because they can pretty much do anything for either of these civilizations.
I'm hoping Keter does like a sort of C approach, because I think out of Julian's many strengths, I feel like his weakness is water. I mean, obviously Ethiopia has good boats, and Julian's very good in pretty much most situations. But I feel like he hasn't got like the sort of OG Tad experience of playing water, and Keterboy does.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if Keterboy knows this, he's going to abuse it as much as possible. go both sides. Obviously, there's water both sides on this map, so he's going to try and get docks either side.
Mm-hmm.
And then just try and see if he can abuse galleys in Age 2, and then obviously mass Jan Abus. So
Yeah.
we'll have to see.
All right. Well,
have to see.
with that, let's get you guys over to the game.
He might not even go see. Yeah,
Yeah, all the casters commentating, and then they don't do the strat. But anyways,
Yeah.
welcome back, everybody, to game number 3 of this Play All 5 between Keterboy and Julian K. And we're on the glorious Malaysian map. And on the southwestern side, we have Keterboy in the color blue. No, as the Ottomans. But I'll get over it, I promise, not to comment every time.
But
But,
what's the thought process behind that? Otto has to be red, or what?
It has to be, it has to be red. Every time. Every time. But it's okay.
Nah,
We've
you're
got
right, you're
Ethiopia. You know, Julian on the other side here, eating his nice little friendly zebu cattle.
To be fair, red Ethiopia looks great.
It does,
so
it does.
We'll take
Yeah.
the lesser evil here. We'll take the lesser evil here. So, yeah. So I think there's 12 cows that spawn on this map, and I think what Julian likes to do is is he sent out a veil? What's that top left? He has. So what he does is like he sends out a veil to try and get 1 or 2 yaks extra.
Mm-hmm.
And even though he starts with 5 veils, he's still gonna age 16 veil. Like it's not gonna delay his age up time because he's just gonna herd like a hunt that's far away. But he gets like an extra 1 or 2 yaks because of it. And I think he's calculated the fact that even though it doesn't impact his age up, getting the 1 or 2 yaks is still pretty good, especially as Ethiopia. So, and he also, I don't know if you saw, but he sold the cow the minute it hit 150 wood.
Exactly,
Well, in
yeah.
this case, 152, because he wants to get that gathering bonus as soon as possible.
Yep.
And he also wants to get the XP from building the house to get the 3 veils earlier too. So he really wants to make sure he ages on time.
Yeah, very precise macro there from an experienced
Yes.
Ethiopia player showing. So we do
Yeah.
see... Ooh, all right, we were talking about it, and we're going to see it, hopefully.
Hopefully.
He did start with the TP, which, you know, sometimes I think you can get away with doing like the classic opening with the 3-ville mosque, and then like you can transition with the quartermaster schooners, and then with the faster train time from schooners, really kind of propel your economy quickly.
Exactly.
And you still have the XP curve to follow up with like rendering plant or pivot wood or something if you're getting pushed. So it's definitely like less eco in the short term, but in the long run, your XP curve is significantly better. And he's also going to be getting a nice 55 food treasure, so it'll really help his age up time here.
Help his age up too, yeah. No, you're spot on with that. So I think the build he's going to do is 3-ville schooners, because obviously with the TP and the mosque, he's got basically almost 2 TPs.
Yep.
Which allows 2 H1 shipments. And that's going to allow him to ship schooners, and then he's going to age up quartermaster. He's going to put every vil on wood. He's going to drop a dock on his pond, and then with the 400 wood, he's got to drop a dock on the other pond. And he's probably going to make defensive Jans, because Ethiopia doesn't really have any skirmisher in H2. They have the Abus gun, the Cannoneers shipment.
Mm-hmm. That does
which
take quite a
obviously
bit of
goes
time,
on.
though.
Exactly.
Yeah, he'll have enough
Exactly.
time where he can add in eventually Abus after. And if we did look at the deck, it is 1v1 Water Abu CA. So Abus Cav Archer,
Abus
it looks
Cav
like.
Archer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And
So he
it-
might even start Cab, but who knows? Like, we might have to see.
I always
Um,
question starting Cav against Ethiopia because their War Academy is also their stable where they can either just produce shuttles
Yeah.
themselves or just get Jav Riders, and then your
Well,
1,000
yeah.
resources are just insta-dead, and then you have no tempo, and then they follow it up with, like, Musk, and then you're like, I'm cooked. I don't have any infrastructure to produce, like, infantry, right?
Yeah.
So I always
Depends on the
hesitate.
map,
I
yeah.
always hesitate with Cav against Ethiopia.
No,
but-
Cab start's usually quite bad, especially with the whole Jesuit opening that people are doing as well. Because obviously, like, people are doing, like, the 200 influence per shipment stuff. And actually, if you check Julian's point of view, he might be aging with Jesuit, actually.
Let's see. He is, and
Yeah,
he
he
also
is.
has
Yeah.
6 water buffalo on his livestock market, so very nice start for him in terms of this cattle. And Keterboy doesn't even bother with it; he's just gonna kill it.
No,
Now,
I think that makes sense.
one thing I will criticize here on this positioning of the dock. I understand why, like, sometimes, like, the TC range isn't, like, as good to protect the dock, but on this side, like, you can just send a boat over and then see if your opponent is putting down any sort of... and, like, I just feel like the whole point of having the water advantage on your side of the map is so your TC can shoot boats. But when you put your dock here, your TC won't be able to protect you if galleys get shipped and your boats are idled. So, I don't know. I mean, I understand for line of sight perspective, but personally, I think it's just a bit safer that other way around.
No, I think you're right, because like I think I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to get vision of the entire sea. He doesn't want you. Oh,
okay. All right. I think we're back. We're so back, baby. We've never been back.
We are so back, baby. We're getting the band back together. No, I'm not. I get your point.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's smart. I understand his point of view, right?
Yeah,
he wants
totally.
to get line of sight. He wants to see if Julian drops a dock on his side, but at the same time, he can just drop the dock, safe where it can't get sieged by, I guess, Kenya, and then he can just move a fishing boat to, like, where Julian would drop a dock, typically, you know? And then that would be enough vision tip, usually, to sort of figure out if he's contesting sea on his own side or not. But what Keturboy should do is he should send another Vil to the top pond and drop a dock there. But it doesn't look like he's doing that.
He's going for 5 Vils instead of 700 wood. So yeah, he's
he's
saving that extra 200 wood, and he's not using it for a Rax. He's not using it for, as you mentioned, a second dock here. So he does kind of just have this awkward amount.
Oh no, he's dropped a he's dropped a second dock on his same side.
That's fair. Yeah, and then you can go third dock later on, and you know there is. I think it's like I forget the math, but basically there's a buttload of fish on this side where you can double dock and be completely fine with it.
Oh no, absolutely. Because at the minimum you're gonna have 12 boats on whales, right?
Yeah.
So that's 12 at least, and then obviously like probably about 10 to 15 for fish at the minimum. So.
Look at this. So I've always wondered if this was a valid card. I'm not good enough to make it work. Kind of the Spanish gold in Age 2 for the Ethiopian civilization.
Yes.
We'll have to see how this plays out here. I'm quite interested to see. But it will obviously give him the influence to potentially even go into like an early Cannoneers versus having to send the 700 influence. You can get a 900 influence shipment sending this first.
Yes.
So it's quite interesting going for that.
So I think he's also built a native embassy wagon, and he put a load of Vils onto coin to max out his Abens. But like what he's done here, which is basically, if you can get away with it, 200 influence per shipment is very, very good. So he's going to use it to train conquistadors, which is obviously going to be a good, well-rounded. Goons are always very good against Otto, right? And then a goon unit that has 30% range resist and area damage is even better against Otto. So what he's planning to do here is mass Jesuits, goons, and then he's going to use that 700 influence to make a few more, and also age fast. Because you know in the Mountain Monastery there's a tech that's 450 influence that makes you age faster.
Yes.
50 seconds faster. So it's basically like turns a slow age into a fast age, basically. And he's going to use the 700 influence to do that, as well as train more conquistadors, because it's 900 influence.
Right, yeah, that's going to be a very nice... It's basically an H3 shipment.
Yeah.
And this will last throughout the rest of the game, so he's managed to get away with it, considering there's been no, like, Jan pressure. And I like this Mountain Monastery positioning. Like, take a look at his line of sight. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beauteous, this.
Yeah.
Nothing will be able to catch him out, really. So yeah, how many Abens is he on? Let's take a quick look. He's on 5. Yep.
Yeah.
Very nice. And it looks like he's going to follow up with a fortress behind this. Let's not forget that these conquistadors will shadow tech into the fortress age as well.
Exactly. Yeah. I think he has mismacroed a little bit though. I think
Yeah.
he overgathered coin when he was making the Abens, so he hasn't got quite the food to age. And like you see that it looks good now, but that's because he's put his mountain monasteries on max influence right now.
Right.
So if he pulled off coin earlier, he could already be up like 20, well not 20, maybe about 10 seconds earlier. I'm nitpicking here, but like it's a slight little thing that he forgot, but it's still gonna pay off really well. So,
Choosing
so
the Portuguese.
Yeah, so that's 500 of wood and an arsenal, and I think an arsenal against Otto is very, very important because he's doing Jan heavy. You're gonna need ×3, like no matter what. and it's also going to give you the range and damage for the conquistadors, and obviously the HP for the shuttles. So all in all, it's a very good age up to do if you want to play age 3. If he wants to play age 4, go straight to age 4, he'd age Habesha, get the 700 coin, and just leave every vid on food and just click up to age 4. But in this scenario, I think he doesn't want to get this auto C boom, give it time. So I think he wants to sort of be aggressive in age 3.
Yeah.
So
We do
Keter's being on the back
see
foot.
16 fishing boats, and they do not have long lines yet. 1K Wood going to be coming in here for Ketchup first, followed by some Cav Archers in production. Julian, age up is almost in, and we do see the Arsenal coming down. And another thing with the Arsenal that might synergize quite nicely with the Conquistadors is the ranged cavalry caracol. But we do see the 3 battle canoes, and the Water Home City shipment point has been put down here. So
I wonder if Keter caught that explorer moving to the coast, because the only way you'd move the movement was weird, right?
Yeah.
With the explorer. If Keter saw that, then maybe he could expect it, but I don't think he did, unfortunately for him.
And look at this, expanding even further out onto the map for the line of sight. So just kind of creeping, some shuttles out to potentially raid here from Julian. All right, so the 3 battle canoes, some Neftenias also in production now, Conquistadors searching. So let's see when these boats hit the water. Elite infantry now coming in on the back of this to upgrade the Cascanias and shuttles. And here comes the party boats. Look at their nice little umbrellas on board. And that boat goes down instantly. So
DPS is insane, actually. These boats are so strong.
65.
Wow, so if you see Keter's actually building an outpost right on time, I wonder if it's going to go up, though. Like, what's his HP on? He should see it. He should see it. He should see it, but he's not targeting it. Oh, he's targeting the Vil. Okay, the Vil's going to go down.
Oh, very nice. And, look at this, though. A War Dow. And War Dows are insane ships. We do see some more raids going on. Conquistadors trying to catch out some Cav Archers. Shuttles trying to get in base.
All sorts of stuff happening on.
Yeah, it's kicking off everywhere now.
What's Keterboy shipping? Is he shipping a frig? Or is he, like, adding coals? Yeah, he's shipping a frig. But, like, once this Wardow shows up, there's going to be 3 battle boats, or party boats, plus this Wardow. And I think, as Ethiopia's a DLC Civ, I think their boats are just better than the traditional European ones.
Yeah, they are. And let's also not forget that these are classified as... Oh, here comes the frigate, though. And the frigate is going to take down one of the battle canoes instantly. I think he used the... Oh, he mistakenly used the broadside on the very low HP one, and here comes the War Dow. This thing is an absolute beast. 105 rated damage. The Goon raids have been doing very nicely, cleaning up the Cav Archers as well.
Keterboy's in huge trouble. He's losing the land, he's losing the sea. That frigate's going to go down.
It's kicking off everywhere.
So well for Julian. It's just going so well for Julian.
Oh, and the frigate goes down before the second one can come in, and the battle canoe is about to escape as well.
What are the stats on that War Dow? Holy fuck.
Yeah, this thing is an absolute giga shad.
2 rate of fire? Holy
yes, sir.
Shit.
Yes, sir. 2,500 HP. It absolutely dunks on a frigate.
More damage, more HP, 500 more HP, like 20, what is it, 30 more damage than a frig? Holy shit.
Yep.
Like, damn, that's 20 more
meanwhile, the Neftenias and Conquistadors have been idling the land economy very significantly. And just like that, the water eco for Keterboy, all that investment is going to be going down. It's gone.
Yeah. Did he ship rendering plant and stuff?
Oh, and wow, just like that. The War Dow has talking about Julian's water play, but apparently you don't need to be a tad enthusiast to ship a DE boat.
Yeah, exactly. No, that was just really this was just well calculated by Julian, right? He was smart enough to just commit fully to the water and then fully idle him with like Goon, Neftenia, Shuttle on land at the same time.
Yeah,
and
if
then
we
also
take a
really
look.
struggles to deal with both.
Whew. I mean, look at this. Yeah, this was when the land and
Yeah.
water ecos, and the push at the same time with the shadow teching goons catching out the cav archers, never letting him to allow to mass a critical amount of Abyss or cav archers, and then just at the same time 2 powerful water shipments back to back to clean up and then just take the game.
Yeah, so basically, like, obviously Julian's boom pays off much quicker. You just train 5 Abens and all of a sudden you have 8, whilst Otto has to ship 700 woods, schooners, rendering plant, get long lines, all that sort of stuff, and that just takes way more investment. And Julian's basically used this tempo to do some sort of coordinated land plus water assault at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's just really and Otto has to invest a lot into killing conquistadors because Jans aren't going to do it because they're 30% range resist. Cav Archer aren't going to do it because it's backed up by Nef tenure.
And they're also melee resists against a splash damage goon. So
yeah, exactly.
And I think, honestly, the thing that really lost Keter the game was not putting that second dock in the north, because that map is particularly beneficial for the civ that chooses to water boom on both sides, because then you have to make the decision of, am I going to send... Because I don't think that Julian would have been able to do both of his water shipments in the southern pond if he knew that there is also water on the top. It really would kind of change the dynamic where he has one side safe, one not, and it also allows less idle time for half of his boats. But that was really well played.
Yeah, and like he smartly enough didn't ship anything like land-based. He just went full warships and just trained the units that he was using from his eco. He didn't even bother building a dock. He didn't building a palace on the water. Didn't overinvest. He just shipped 2 shipments and then pushed on the land with the stuff he was training. And then that was just pretty kind of simple stuff in theory, but like when it comes to like in-game decisions, it's just so clean. It's just so clean. Even
more impressive when you consider that as the casters, we have the full line of sight. We see both players' decks, and he's just able to make these decisions on the fly and really just capitalize on the moment, not really taking a misstep. I saw a comment in the chat there that I thought was pretty funny. What the hell was that Idleville chart by Julian? Yeah, that's what happens when you're the number 1 player in the game and you only have 1 idle villager for 2 seconds of the game. You know, you can just we're all just mere mortals, I suppose, but
does the idle villager graph affect like walking, or is it just literally standing still?
Just standing still. Sure. It's just standing still. So basically that means that he had like all of his vills tasked very well. I mean, even when you're not under pressure, having 0 idle for pretty much the entire game is pretty impressive for the most part.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like the players are now hosting or trying to host the next lobby. It is apparently a map that Keterboy does not have, so Julian will have to host the lobby.
Okay. That's funny.
What is the map for game number 4? I should know this. I literally was casting the last one.
Nile Valley.
Oh, yes, Nile Valley. Now, here's my time to come in. I had to listen to Shake yesterday complain about this map. I love this map. I love that there's only 1 in-base herd of ostriches. It forces you to get off your ass and do something versus just sit in base with a fort. Sorry. All right, that's all I will say. Does it suck to play on? Does it objectively suck when you have no herds and you're getting, like, pressured by Russia? Yes, like, it blows, but I like it. I like how it's like a different map. The chokes are kind of unique. It gives for some, I don't know. I think it's a fun map. Oh, and you can see my cat in the background. Hello there. It's just a low guy.
I get what you're saying. My only critique with this map is that the herds just always fucking move. So if you could actually herd properly and it rewards good herding, then I see it being a good map. But like the fact that
they're ostriches.
Zebra and the ostriches always move so much, even if you're herding constantly, is just really, really annoying, and it can prove to a 5 Huss semi could just be
obliterate.
Really
You could just lose to 5 Huss and feel like absolute shit.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like sometimes there's games like that, and to be honest, I predict Julian picking Lakota because he can do stuff like age up with Bison, ship Bison, raid his opponent, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I think, honestly, knowing Julian, I think he'll pick Lakota here. And I think does he first pick here? I can't remember. I think he does, right?
Game 1 was 1, so the counter for
He
2,
won, so it's
and then
first pick,
third.
and
Yeah,
then-
so he's the counter this game. Yes, that is
Oh,
correct.
he counters this game.
I think. I don't know. I'm just.
Wait, he got countered.
Let's pull up
Game
the fingers.
2.
Let's pull up the fingers. Game
Yeah,
1.
he got counter game 2,
Yeah.
and he countered game 3. Now he's getting. He first picks here. Yeah, he first picks here.
Yes. Okay. So he's getting countered. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So
How
I
many
think
people does it take to figure out a back and forth picking system?
Exactly.
Like, for fuck's sake.
Exactly.
My brain is so cooked.
Brain isn't braining. Anyway, so I think he'll first pick the Dakota hit. No, having practiced with him a lot, knowing the map, knowing the play, I think Julian will pick Dakota here. And I think Keter would either pick USA or Spain or... Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't see what... Maybe a mirror. Like, I don't know. Like, Lakota's a pretty fucking good civ here. Excuse my language, but it's just very, very good here. So...
Where's
the only
Rosado? Where's Rosado? Say the line. Say the line.
Boy.
Say
Come
the
on,
line.
Rosado. But yeah, no, Lakota's a good civ here. Excuse me. I guess he can't mirror. He's already used Lakota. My bad. So I think it's going to be Spain or USA.
Yeah, I mean, I know at like this kind of player level, the Spain Lakota. I mean, I don't know how I feel about Spain into Lakota, especially if you're the one counter picking, right? Like, personally, I don't think it's like a clear like 60-40 matchup, but I do think that like Lakota plays pretty well. Really just depends on like it forces Spain out of their Ooga Booga Rod Lancer into like making a couple of goons and rods, right? Like it's an awkward comp for them. But they can definitely they have the tools to deal with it, no doubt. I just, it for me, it just feels so awkward.
It forces Spain to making units they don't really want to make, because obviously they want to make like Skirm Rod Lancer ideally. But then, obviously, Rifle Rider is a unit that exists, so they probably, like, Spain want to go, like, Skirm Goon, typically, with, like, Spanish Gold and stuff like that, and then they add Rod for, like, a front line for, like, the Dogs and the Axe Riders and all that jazz. Even Bow Rider Rods can be good against because of the animation, but obviously you don't want to overmake them against Rifles, so if you catch a Lakota player overmaking Rifles, then Skirm Goon is going to be really good. And then if they overmake Bow Rider, then you can make good use of Rods. So it's like kind of getting the... Lakota actually has to get the balance right.
Yeah.
And if they do, they should win. But it's very hard to do so.
Yeah, you don't want to overmake doo-doo-da-da ass Wakinas.
Yeah.
You don't want to overmake axes for like the Skirm Rod. Like it's very like you definitely have to balance it, which is why I think it's not an auto win, right? But I do think they do have the sort of unit composition counter natural advantage that makes the matchup very interesting. So we're still waiting for the players here to load up the game.
Has the Sips been chosen?
I don't even know. They might be taking a doo-doo break, to be honest, which is quite understandable.
Doo-doo break.
I mean, personally, like, I've been casting for quite some time now, but,
I was going to say, you've been going strong. If you want to take a break and I hold the fort, go ahead, but...
Yeah, no, you see, with me, I'm a sober, no break the seal kind of guy. The second it happens, it's going to keep happening. It's such a tragedy, like... Oh, man.
Yeah, gotcha. Fair dues. I mean, there's only, 2 games left, so...
Yeah, and hopefully...
I'm sure you can hold on. I'm sure you can hold on. Nah, you're fine. Oh, dear. I have asked them if they know the civs yet. But...
Hopefully they didn't forget to enable spectator mode or something like that, and they're 10 minutes deep into a game and we have no idea.
Yeah, can you imagine? We missed game 4.
Wow.
I don't know what else he'd pick here though. Like Keter, I think he would pick USA.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, certainly not Japan. There's no berry bushes in the herd situation. Yeah, you're fucking cooked. Could you imagine trying to put 5 shrines out in the middle of the map and there's 12 clubs already there? Yeah, no chance. So definitely not Japan. I've seen him play Aztec here and there before, although I'm not sure. It
No.
could maybe. I mean,
Maybe, yeah.
who knows? As a counter pick, maybe. I don't know about counter. To be honest, every time I see that matchup, and every time I'm like, oh, this is looking so good for Aztec, Lakota comes back and wins. Or I'm like, oh, Lakota's got this easy in the bag, and then, like, all of a sudden 30 Jags just pop out of the Noble's Hut and GG. So, like, yeah, I do like watching that sort of War Chief matchup and then typing easy for the War Chiefs after the game, no matter the result.
Oh, you're one of those.
I'm the biggest copy paste troll in the chat. Like, I have a notepad open with like 30 different copy pastas. In fact, I'm gonna put one in right now. Let's which one should I pull up? Not the penis one. That's a little unprofessional. Oh, this one. Yeah. I'll since Ketter's down in the series, I'm gonna put this one in. This is a good one. I have to change the name, though, from the copy pasta.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a classic one. I'm going to pin it since I'm a mod, and I can do that.
You got power, baby.
I have the sword!
Smite me, old mighty smiter.
Alright, pinning this
I'm looking at the Civs right now to see what would be good against Lakota on that map. And I think Aztecs is actually a fairly good shout.
Yeah, right. Like, I feel like if you're the one counter picking and you don't want to pick Spain because Lakota, I mean, I don't know.
I also thought about Hausa, but I know Keter doesn't have the African DLC. So...
yeah, we obviously know that. If he can't play the map, he doesn't have the DLC.
Yeah, he doesn't have the DLC, so... Julian knowing that could be that's actually quite a big advantage.
Yo, that's actually such big mind games in the picks. Like, you know he can't go Africa, so
yeah, so like on stuff like, Malaysia, Keter is not gonna go Ethiopia, so you can just assume you can pick a civ that's good against everything that's not Ethiopia, so yeah. Like, I think Ethiopia or Malaysia's, I don't know what is good against it, honestly. I mean, Brits
Ethiopia.
probably, but Ethiopia. But then again, they also have like a 0% win rate in that matchup, so you never know. Like,
maybe Hausa, just like because you have the age 2 advantage of having Fellaini's against Civ that doesn't. I mean, but they could probably still get away with an FF considering how slow Songhai is. So yeah, I really don't know. That's a tough question.
Well, I think I played like House of Ethiopia before, and I kind of just right-clicked House with like Shot or Gaskenya in H2, and it sort of went well. So I don't know, I don't know how well House deals with like the H2 timing, but maybe they can with Akans. I don't know. I don't really know enough about House to know about it, so it's just, I don't know. I haven't played the Civ enough.
Fair enough.
Pretty much all the African DLC I just don't really know too much about. I'm trying to learn Ethiopia, but
I the only reason that, like, personally, I mean, I know the builds just from doing like casting and stuff, but I don't, like, personally, like, I can't attest to the timings of the macro per se of like how many builds to put on what. And the only reason I choose not to play the African civs is just they're not enjoyable to me. I don't know. I think it's just like the market mechanic. It just seems so odd. Like, it's good.
Seems gimmicky.
Yeah, it's just not. I don't know. For me, it's just not an enjoyable gameplay loop, if that makes sense.
I get what you mean, because I was like that when they were released, and to be honest, I only started touching them about 3 or 4 years after they were released, so I fully understand where you're coming from, because I thought it was too gimmicky, it didn't really fit the game, that sort of thing. But then having played Ethiopia and test the water with the Civ, and the fact that they have so many different builds Ethiopia can do and stuff like that, I really enjoy how it works. And the fact that you still have to kind of do, like, you still have to make units, control the map, look after your resources, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, like, stuff like Italy and USA, there's less of that, and there's more turtle and stuff like that, free buildings, Lombard rares, that sort of thing.
Yeah, at its core, it's
Africa Civ-
definitely still like a mechanical civ.
you still need more natural res with Ethiopia and Hausa. So in that regard, I kind of like the civs that they still need map control to use them. And the fact that they're so well, Ethiopia in general is quite diverse, and it's honestly just a very fun civ to play. I would recommend playing them once you get over the fact they're quite gimmicky at the start.
Yeah. I mean, typically, like, what I
so-
do is I play mostly team games now because I just can't be bothered to ask to log on and play against Baja 20 times in a row and lose every game.
Exactly,
And so, like, I do like the sort of alliance age-ups that they have, like, particularly with houses. Some of, like, I'm a huge native enjoyer in terms of, like, the nats on the map, and the fact that you can choose those alliances irrespective of the map is a ton of fun and really interesting to me. And that was kind of an appeal for me of Inca, although Inca's just doo-doo, so, yeah. Based on the time of this game and the messages and the no response, I think they're in the game. And I think it's safe to say that we do not have the spectator mode on. As you can see, I'm looking.
What are you searching at? ESOC Lobby A, or are you just searching
all non-ranked matches, all regions, spectator mode as per the usual, usual. And then it has been appearing in this column. Yeah, it's just not there this time. So kind of a shame.
Oh, don't tell me they've forgotten, man.
Yeah.
Let me PM like Julian and Keter.
Yeah. 4,700 elo between them, and they can't micro the spectate button, says Baron. Very true.
Dude, I think I'm just gonna start playing again and smash up this Julian K kid, honestly.
No, you had your fame in the sunshine for the spring championship. Then you have to take that tourney money, take the missus out on a little holiday, as you Brits say, a little holiday on the pond.
Exactly.
Hit the town, hit the pubs, take the shopping, the little outlet stores. Yeah, get us some nice boots, nice little boots. Maybe get yourself a football jersey, a little footy kit.
I actually got a nice dress, actually, but you're not far off. Okay. Don't chill. Anyway.
The brain rot.
Honestly.
I wish I wish
I'm
ESOC
full of
gave Rosado the permissions to have, like, instead of the baguette redemptions, we just have the AoE 3. Skirmucci Dragonucci. Goon. Pull a trick. Rods, no. Rodolino, Lancerino, no.
Where's Risotto? Skirmucci one.
The best one is the trickle, boom, broken bank, Vils. Case of Safai, no, Falconet, blow up my banks, no.
How many of them are there?
There's there's so many.
Holy shit.
There's the Osteo one, there's the Shake one, there's the Muscatero Falconetto. There's the Skirmucci Dragonucci, the bank one. I know I'm missing a couple others. So yeah, that's at least 8 right there, right?
Gosh, I only knew the Muscatero Falconetto one, but
honestly,
holy shit.
do yourself a favor and spend like just 10 minutes on Rosado's YouTube, and then just like get yourself up on the AoE rot.
I don't think I've got brain cells to spare, to be honest. That's the problem.
Well, you don't need any to consume that sort of content.
Well.
You know,
that's the problem. You don't need any, but you lose some. That's the whole. That's the whole problem.
The last 2 brain cells trying to store Skirmucci Dragonucci, and the other one's trying to repeat Muscatero Falconetto, and they're both battling for the small space in the brain left. You know,
exactly. Baron's asking what's the dollar number for Hazard to do a show match best of 9 with Julian.
That's the wrong question. The proper question should be how much would it take for you to take off that tank and flex on stream for the boys? How many we had Kaiser Klein kiss the cam for 50 pounds last time. I mean, hey, like I think we can, get some nice value here out of you.
I ain't no sellout.
Oh,
I ain't no sellout.
you're a proper Christian man saving yourself for marriage, aren't you?
Christian.
You can't
Christian.
expose your bodily parts to the viewers on Twitch, innit?
Yeah, no sex before marriage.
Of course. Mm-hmm. Every Age of Empires game, I'm building a church and building priests. You already know. Church card in every deck, always.
Fuck's sake. Oh my word.
All right, yeah, these guys are definitely bots, and it seems like, unfortunately, this is longer than a 10-minute game, so, in a game that actually doesn't end in 2 minutes on Nile Valley, we, unfortunately, will not be able to spectate it.
Puta madre. Ay.
All right, well, with that, I'm going to take a nice little tinkaloo, and I'll leave you with the
Tinkaloo.
boys. When I stand up, I'm going to have to make sure everybody... Get
Doesn't see
yours
your
today.
big, thick ass.
The charcoal ESOC hoodie. Get yours today
yeah,
online.
that too.
Yeah.
How much was it, or did you get send it to you for free? Oh, they've just finished their game. Oh shit, you're gone. They've literally just finished their game. Hang on, I've... You knob jockeys. Fuck's sake. Okay, so apparently they've just finished their game. I was going to mention about the EPL. I wish I signed up for the EPL. It seems like a great fun tournament at the moment. But I wasn't sure I'd be back in time for the... Oh shit, yes. Sorry, doing a bit of admin duties.
Man. Yes. Send them the rec, I guess.
Sorry, yeah, I'm
Okay, so it looks like... Oh, is called 123? Was the title of the fucking lobby? What?
I mean, I didn't see 1, 2, 3.
I didn't either.
So...
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
Yes, I think the lobby name didn't matter.
Yeah,
so...
yeah. All right, so we do have the rec. Let's just get into Game 5 then when they get to it, and then we can recast that one after.
What, we gonna do it the other way around? Okay, actually, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean,
okay.
we just watch it live, and then we can see the final.
Yeah. Let me tag both of them. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Hongpa Cam and out of sync. Oh, let me refresh for you guys.
How I see. Oh, I see. Like the audio to mouth moving.
It's like the Japanese anime when you've got the white dudes like, and then they're like, "That was very fun," and they're just speaking for like 20 seconds after, and you're like, "Jesus Christ, man."
what like watching Squid Game like English dubbed, and they're just the mouth is still moving and the sentence is over. Yeah.
Oh man. My people did us proud there putting out Squid Game. What an absolute banger that was.
I forget you're Korean, actually. I'm surprised by that, actually.
It's usually because I reference that I'm Chinese, Japanese, or Filipino in chat 70% of the time, so nobody actually knows what race I am. But yeah, it's all the same, right?
Can you speak like Korean or?
I speak a little bit of Korean. I speak more Japanese actually. In high school,
really?
yeah,
Cool.
I studied Japanese in the hopes to eventually learn Korean because of their similar sentence structures.
Right.
But I don't speak either very well. Like I'm pretty much like a child, if you will.
Interesting. No, that's quite cool. So you. Would you say you could speak like, what is it, like broken Japanese, I guess, or?
I mean, if you plopped me into Japan, right, I could navigate and like ask for directions and barely understand, right? Like I can hear keywords. Yeah, like I know keywords and things, but can't read because it's a ridiculously hard language to read.
Yeah. that's why there's always such a language barrier. Like, I think it's quite cool that, like, for example, the Chinese are trying to play in the EPLs despite there being a huge language barrier. So, like,
Yeah.
even Warsword and, like, a couple of his Chinese mates have been coming on the Discords. Like, there's a lobby gamers Discord for, like, high-level players that they've been joining, and they've been trying to talk English and stuff like that. And I think it's really, really cool to see.
Yeah.
And their English is actually really, really good. So I'm actually quite happy that they're getting more involved.
Yeah,
With ESOC. So
I mean, English is like taught. They speak proper. I mean, their accents are obviously like like terrible. You don't understand what they're saying, but like grammatically, they speak English very well and properly.
What's that accent like? I didn't hear that.
Oh, honey, you want egg roll? Come with egg roll, the number 7 spicy chicken, mushu pork. You want spicy, extra spicy, or mild, medium, hot? You tell me. But they like their English grammatically is very good. You know.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
It's okay. You can agree with me and not get canceled, all right? It's fine. It's a joke. Get on with it, lad. Get on with it. You can laugh. It's okay. You can laugh. All right, so we do have game number 5 here. Let's go. Let's get right into it, guys. We've waited long enough. All right. Observerino, Cappuccino.
Right,
All right.
French, USA. Okay, I expected French. Wait, what did Keter play game 4? That actually I'm excited to see.
Yeah,
So,
I
anyway,
kind of
game
want to see
5.
that.
Yeah. Anyway, game 5, French versus USA makes perfect sense, to be honest. Broken that's good for France. Broken that's good for USA. So we'll have to see.
All right, how about you take us underway here?
Alright, okay, so we got south of the map, we got Julian K playing as the blue French. He's crack-shotting a bear already. Maybe he'll go for like a house plus 13 vil, maybe, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason,
No idea.
right? And the thing that I like about this is that you can, with the extra speed that your Explorer builds trading posts, you can still get the first pass while crack-shotting. So I think that was deliberate, and we do see him chopping for a house, actually, right away.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and obviously on the north we got Keterboy doing the exact same thing. He's got 50 wood in bank for some reason. I think he must have had a 50 wood in base.
Yeah, because there's no treasure here, so he did pick up a treasure, it looks like. And let's see,
and he's
no
not
crack
chopping. He's not chopping, so it looks like he's going for a 10-10 regardless. And I'm not entirely sure about this, because obviously it's faster tempo, and usually it's good against traditional France, but obviously on this map, the reason why you pick France is because of the broken natives. So I think having less eco against France when they can go natives could be a big problem. But then again, the tempo probably pays off itself. So who knows? We'll have to see. And it looks like he's going Chinese immigrants. Makes perfect sense. It's the most broken H1 card in the game, probably. And then Julian's chopping a lot. What's he getting? What did he just get? 50 coin?
Oh, so he's going for a market 12-10. Is that what he's doing? No, because he's getting a house as well.
He's going market 14 is what I'm predicting.
Interesting. Let's take a look at his deck. Yeah, that makes sense because you would go 14 with Ancient Regime. Yeah. I see a lot of players, they try and do the 12-10 or 13-20 and use Ancient Regime. You have to do 14, I found time and time again, because you can't consistently get like good eco and units out. But if you go 14, you will be able to sustainably produce from the Ancient Regime immediately. Yeah, quite an interesting opening, and it looks like he's even going for, as we mentioned, the hunting dogs to kind of get the timing in. We'll have to see what time he ages up at. That's quite interesting. Chimmigrants is coming in, though, and is getting the second TP down on the right-hand side. I did notice that he also has the Arkansas post for the potential of the saloons or other TPs around the map. So no doubt this is going to be the sort of Highlander build. I will say one civ that I feel... There's a couple of civs, I think, that the Highlander build doesn't do too well against. I think one of them is France, just because like the CDBs can be used as a pole really effectively against Highlanders with their high range resistance. Also just like the 8 Expo shipment and kind of just... I feel like they have a good defensive option against something like that. Although it is still quite strong, you can pivot. Let's see what the age up is here. So he's going up with the Pennsylvania. Yeah, so pretty classic. I don't think he's going to go for the bank. He's not getting any coin at the moment.
You
So,
can't.
yeah.
You can only do the bank build if you go capitalism and then 13 the age up. Because basically the 1010, you can only ship 2 shipments in age 1, whilst if you go 1320, you can ship 3.
Right,
That's
right.
That's usually Chinese immigrants into capitalism, into bank. But he's going for the 1010 low eco version, so this advanced elite makes sense.
Oh,
but yeah,
this is quite nice.
What's the shipment called again?
Ancient regime? I don't know.
Ancient regime.
Yeah.
Okay. But like, you can do this with the 1210, but it means you can't get like the market upgrades. Basically,
Yeah,
you basically
yeah.
cut all the market to get like the batches up, because you want to get at least 4 out to one shot of Vil typically. But then like with 14 Vil, it doesn't matter how fast this build is, because obviously he's shipping the native embassy wagon now, right?
Yeah.
So like the moment that he ages up, he's got a military building forward ready to train units. So it doesn't matter how fast he ages. But now he's just set up, right? He's got hunting dogs, he's got the TP, and he's got the market built. Now he can just sort of just get all the market techs now, which, like you said, you couldn't get the market techs before if you did this build normally. But now he's got all the infrastructure set up. He can get steel traps, he can get placement mines, he can even chop for a church for the XP. So in general, he's in a very good spot in terms of like the opening.
Yeah. And I don't know if you
quite
noticed as well, he picked up 100 XP as well, so his age 2 shipment
wow.
curve is going to be quite nice. He's going to get the 4 CDBs
Yeah.
instantly upon
Yeah.
age up, and with this build, you sometimes have like a slight 15-20 second delay with that.
Yeah. Like normally with this build, you drop a second TP plus house in transition if you 12-10. But this time he's got XP for the shipment for when you hit up, and 4 CDB is just too good to not ship.
Right.
So, it looks like Ketter's going to train 1 Hussar before going Highlanders, with judging by the amount of Vils he has on food. He's aged up with he's used the age up wagon for the stable. He's shipping the church card first, which is gonna give him like 4.5 Vils on coin.
Yeah, it's like
the
insane. Plus the church
Yeah.
XP from being built, plus the trickle of the church, and you can build
Yeah.
another church, and like, yeah, Jesus, all the techs you have access to.
And it gives you like a Skirm and Goon big button in H2, which is also pretty fucking good. So yeah, it's a very good shipment overall. He's getting the tech instantly, so he didn't forget it, which is good.
Yep, that's a huge thing.
Honestly, it is big, because like USA has quite a few things to do, right? They got to build all their wagons. They got to like take the Nat TP with their Explorer. They got to gather for the Highlanders. They got to gather for the Hussar. So there is a lot of stuff you do with USA with this build in the early game. Just later on it gets easy. So
and he gets a
early on
full
it's
batch
fucking
here. Very nice.
full batch with steel traps and 4 Vil.
Very
on
impressive.
time.
Very impressive.
So yeah, it's much easier to get this batch and all the techs when you go 14 village up. So he's in a really good spot, and he's gonna see if, I don't know if he's gonna try and siege a TP or if he's gonna go for the base. I feel like he should go for the base before the Highlanders pop, but
Yeah,
looks like he's sieging the TP.
yeah, and like especially considering Chimmigrants, we forgot to mention the other benefit that is kind of overlooked is you get the extra 1,000 HP onto your trading posts,
Yes.
which is so big because you just basically spend so much time here trying to take down this TP. And one thing that people kind of forget is that Northern Musketeers, yes, they have better range and HP and all the other stats, but their siege is actually only at
wow, I didn't know
19.
that.
Yeah, it's quite low. We do see native warrior combat coming in, and some of the native. I think this is going to be really nice to counter the Highlanders because
Highlanders.
yeah, that's going to be a very nice build there. The Highlanders are coming in. We do have 2
How many is it
churches,
gonna
3
be?
taverns. Let's see. He's gonna get the full 10.
It's all
Okay.
10. It's
wow.
all 10.
And
Wow.
look at this. He's
Wow.
also trying to get some mounted infantry from here at the same time, which could be a very nice addition here to his
cancel the
mass.
husk, no?
Yeah, I would
Why is he-
maybe just for the snare. I don't know, but now we're also getting native treaties from USA.
Oh,
Let's not
wow.
forget that they have the decent Nat ability on this map as well. He gets 4 mounted infantry
Wow,
out.
that's a big batch. That's a big batch. Hero coming into snare. I think he's going to die. Oh, that was smart. So, okay, so what Julian did there, he could have sniped the hero and run, but what he did is that he saved the charged attack for the Highlanders.
Yes, very smart.
Which is very, very important, because he's obviously sent one of the combat cards already. He might be sending the next one afterwards. He hasn't got the shipment yet.
Yeah, he doesn't.
But I think he will do. Maybe even Wilderness Warfare for like 20% HP plus the... Wait, what is that unit?
That's the dismounted version.
He
so it gets an
dismounted
extra
them.
multiplier versus heavy infantry. And
Holy
not only
shit.
that, they have 3 extra range. So this is actually
They got 19
an
range.
ability with the 4.25 speed and the pull trick ability
Dude,
with
this
these Royal
units.
Musketeers. This is
This
going to be so
units.
good. It's going to be very good here, actually. And he has some for the Cav version for the full Lance 32
He's
times.
dismounting them
Yeah.
already
Oh,
as
yeah.
well.
But he might have an
One
opportunity to
shot.
go in, and he uses the ability on some of the mounted infantry, the charge attack that is. Highlanders are trying to kill some of these musketeers here. CDB's being pulled in on the back of this. Shock Riders and a couple of
Oh,
Lipka
the Shock
Tartars from
Rider on-
the... Yeah.
Oh, and the Shock Rider snare is going to be so
Yeah.
huge. It's one unit. It's going to snare all his skirm. Oh, no, he pulled it off. No. Oh, he's mismicroed there a lot. If he was
The
continuing
one
to
Huss
snare
here,
the whole...
Minutemen being called.
Julian's getting run over here. And like all his, like, he's called Minutemen. Half his eco's idle.
Oh,
The
man.
Highlanders are just doing so much work here. Native treaties coming in. Mounted infantry too.
And yeah, the
What's-
line infantry are so good, changing stances for different positions. And the CDBs are getting into some slight hand attack here, but the Highlanders are just cleaning up everything here right now. This is really scary. 8 bows shipment being forced, completely idled,
Yeah.
unable to make many units. This is looking scary.
Yeah, like, you know you're in a bad position where you have to ship fucking 8 bow against Highlander mounted infantry.
Yeah. Oh, a couple
Like,
of more
these Highlanders-
CDBs here going down.
Two CDB going down too, and the thing is with native treaties, it ships like he's got line infantry
Yeah.
in there, and they're age 3 units. They got 25 ranged attack, 13 range, and faster rate of fire. And look at that melee damage too. It's 13 times 3, which is normal, but they got 1 rate of fire, so it's just like way more DPS. So like they got age 3 units and age 2. Which is absolutely insane in terms of native treaties. He's shipping Seminole after this as well, like.
Yeah, and he's getting Stagecoach on the right-hand
And he's
TPs as
getting
well.
stage,
Yeah, so he's got
and
a
he's
really
getting
nice
hunting dogs.
follow.
He's setting up his eco whilst pushing Julian down, right? Like, Julian ideally wanted to siege Ketter's left TP and get Stagecoach that side. Like, send the muskets on the left side, get Stage left side, and then be fine. But then now it's just like he's lost all his tempo. He's used a shipment on native combat when he has 0 native units out on the board right now. And it's just, he's in a world of trouble. He's training more, he's gathering now, so like in a way, oh, he's gonna Magi Hussar, no shit.
Yeah, but at the other hand, though, with the TPs, Keterboy will also have access to a Magyar Hussar, and this TP has
Oh, wow.
stayed up, so yeah, and here it comes, the Radetzky's March! Dun, 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 dun.
They both used it. They both used it. Oh, he sees the Nat Scout. Oh, the Nat Scout, is he gonna get sniped? Yeah, he is. The Magi
Yeah,
Hussar.
oh.
God, this seems a bit overkill, doesn't it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nat Scout and then the Magi Hussar. But yeah. Oh, what do we see here?
3
Mounted
Huss
infantry
shipment.
plus Huss?
Yeah, this could be interesting here. Ketter's queuing up
Trouble
more
is-
Hussars, he's getting steel
the
traps.
The trouble with Ketter is he hasn't got any anti-cab. He's got like a few line infantry in there, but besides that, he's got a bigger mass. Like the bigger mass is obviously going to matter more, but like, I'm wondering if these Huss are going to stay up longer. Nah, there's too much DPS from Ketter. Like it's just, he
Yeah, the
has so many more
Seminoles.
units.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just game over.
Wow, that was a
Wow,
really,
GG.
both players opting to go for Nats, and it turns out that USA, with their native treaties and the Chinese immigrants, able to establish the native mass much earlier, given the just almost instant native treaties. Well played.
Yeah, that was I was actually very clean from Ketter. Like normally it's like the past 3 games has been very clean from Julian.
Yeah.
In terms of like the build and kind of Julian getting himself ahead in the first 10 minutes, but here it was the other way round. It felt like this is Keter's game to lose, and he was just so far ahead after that initial fight, the first fight. And it was like he got stagecoach behind, he set up his eco, he had Seminoles coming, he had mounted infantry coming, he had Hussar, he was like all ready, all set up, all perfectly with the better eco. So
yeah.
This was just very well played by Keter, really. So that was nicely done.
All right. So
French Nats aren't easy to beat.
Yeah, no, they're not. Absolutely not. So chat, I did put into the score column here the fourth game as that, since technically that was our fourth game. We do have the recording from the game we missed, so I'm just gonna go ahead and instead of updating the UI, just try and get right into that. Let's see here.
No, I reckon it's fine. Just leaving the
it's just last game, so
the UI like this. Yeah. People can work it out. So
there are those in the chat. We need the score update. What's the score? Well, now you know. All right, I'm gonna switch you guys over.
Into game. This is game 5, right? Of course.
Yes,
no doubt.
indeed. And as you predicted from earlier, we are going to see a Lakota Spain matchup on the Nile Valley here.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, we spent the better part of 30 minutes analyzing what this game would be, and I guess you got it right on the head here, practicing with both players. So, good job.
I never practiced this matchup on this map, but I knew Julian would play Spain. I knew Julian would play Lakota, but I thought Keter had no other option besides USA or Spain. So, yeah, it makes sense like this. These Sid picks. So, yeah.
Yeah, and of course with the recording sent to us, we see the chat, so hopefully we get some good banter in this game. Keter asking about lag, but yeah, hopefully it doesn't affect the game too much.
Yeah.
Alright, so 6 vills, excuse me, onto wood to get that house down nice and early. Julian K here going for the TP and hunting dog start for Lakota.
Yeah, it's like the basic opening. So you basically sell 100 food, buy wood, and that gives you the wood that you can build a TP and hunting dogs. So it's like instantly at the start of the game you get 20% food gathering on your villas, and obviously when every villa's on food, it's pretty fucking good. It's like steel traps almost. So
yeah,
just very very good opening for Lakota. They can always age 14 vil. And it just, obviously, the TP is 10% on wood and coin as well. So in transition, when he's chopping, it's like ganks or 2. So it's just a very, very flexible opening from Julian.
Yeah, I personally, I know some people discuss the value of just getting the instant hunting dogs and selling food. I haven't done the math on it, so I can't say for sure whether that's the move, but I'll take Julian's word for it and your word for it. That is
it's very, very good.
Yeah. Because I'm normally just a bot and I just chop for like the 50 wood or whatever it is to get the TP, or get a treasure. But yeah. Anyway, so let's take a look at Spain's deck here. We do see the title is 1v1 H2. We do see Irish Brigadiers, 700 and 600 coin, 4 unit shipments. Yeah, House of Trastamara as well.
6 rods. Okay, this looks like a very H2 orientated deck. I think he might just... I can see this being a problem for Lakota, actually. If Spain just drop... I didn't think about this, actually. If you just drop 2 barracks and just Masquerade Lakota...
Yeah.
Obviously with Seaton, like if you snare the Seaton, have dogs mixed in, muskets, rods, cover mode, it can be very difficult for the Dakota to sort of hold.
Yeah, that is a very valid point, especially like with the Seaton kind of animation where they can't kite. It could be a problem, but on this map though, I think also the ability to relatively safe stagecoach, considering you have to walk through this choke. Like you can't really you can FB there. It's, just quite risky at the same time, though, considering, like, Lakota, if you have a forward base and your infantry has to walk back, and like axes are around causing havoc. So quite an interesting dynamic. We do see the governor age up coming in for Spain with the 16ville age up. Julian, he's at the classic 14ville Dakota opening. Let's see, he's aging up with the chief.
With Chief.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 400 words, and it looks like he's chopping for a second TP.
Yeah, I whenever I watch Julian play Lakota, he likes to do this where he just puts everybody on wood and then gets like the 2 TPs, or immediately upon aging up gets the stagecoach. But yeah, this is like a crazy amount of wood that he has right now.
Sorry to cut you off, but how did he get the first TP? Did he get a bunch of wood treasures or something?
He did not. He got the XP and food treasures over here. So I
saw
really
him getting 30 wood, but I don't know
Yeah.
if he got more.
he must have, to be honest.
He
Oh,
had-
you know what?
I
He
think
did.
had, yeah.
He did over here. I apologize. There was a small, like a tier 2 wood treasure over here, and that's how he
Yeah,
was
he
able to
must have,
afford it.
because like this is just too much res to not have.
Oh, and speaking of what you were saying here, what might be quite difficult, we might have a proxy base here.
Yeah. Julian's getting staged as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And I think that is personally, like, whenever I play Lakota, I
shipping
feel...
coin.
Oh, wow. Is he just going to go for a stagecoach FF? But he doesn't see this? Oh, he might get caught here in a really, really awkward position.
But like, even if he did like have untouched eco, like he's just gonna. The 700 coins. He's not gonna have enough food. Is he gonna train bow riders with this? 'Cause,
Oh,
like,
yeah, he is. He's putting a corral down. So it looks like he's going to be doing some sort of...
Well, it looks like he's trying to FF and then put TPs on coin and gather only food and age that way. But like he's gonna be miles off the food even without that idle time. So I feel like his build's a little bit suboptimal here.
Yeah.
'Cause he scout the tower. Sorry, can you go to his fog of war? Did he
Yes.
scout that tower?
Yes, he did. He just ran
He did.
by.
Oh, yeah, and he scouts the barracks.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
he ships 2 war huts now. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is a decent response, right? 2 war hut, plonk them in base.
Yeah.
They build in 10 seconds. So
Also have the ability to add cav in, and if you need with your XP from the 2 TPs, you can of course ship something in response based on what you want. So we do see the war huts. Let's see what Keterboy's doing. 5 vills into 7 Rodoleros. Yep. All right. It's gonna be going on. It's gonna be going on. So yeah, plopping down some houses. Let's see his card progression.
He went 700 with. Oh no, he did 3 vil cap, then 700 with 5 vil. So this is like the traditional like Spain H2 double racks opening. And then afterwards he's gonna ship rods and then probably either rods again or pikemen depending on what happens. Like if he wants more siege, he's gonna go pikes. If he wants to fight, he's gonna go rods again.
Yeah.
And in this scenario, I feel like pikes would be better because he hasn't seen any units and he just wants to siege TPs, he wants to siege war huts, he wants to siege the corral.
The
So
wise
it kind of
woman.
depends.
Interesting.
Oh, no way. He's aging slow?
Yeah. That seems...
No way.
I mean, surely you just fast age, ship 5 rifles, make
Yeah,
rifles, and then just call it GG easy, right?
Bruh, why is he... he wants the bison, which makes sense on this map because the hunt's are shit, but like... Bruh. Holy shit. Okay, I think he's fucked, actually. I'm sure there's a better like terminology for that, but I think he's fucked. Like,
I will
how's he gonna
say,
hold this?
I will say the positioning of this infrastructure with the Setons will make it very difficult to get around. There's not many rods to
Yeah.
snare either, which is kind of like
hero
the...
is dead.
Oh, the hero is
so, like,
up
there's
now,
no
though.
dogs.
It just got res. It might go down, though, immediately
He's
from the
targeted.
CC. Yeah, very intelligent.
Julian smartly targeted it immediately. Like the dogs are the problem here.
Mhm.
Like, but like even so, like how he's aging slow, bro.
And he's
like,
shipping 7 Setons right now. I mean, I guess you kind of need that to maybe cancel if he doesn't come in.
No,
Yeah, he kind of just needs
send
it.
He has to send it.
Keterboy
Like, he
double
has to
raxing
send it,
24
yeah.
musketeers, 9 rods here.
Did he ship 6 rod? I think he's lost a few.
Yeah, I think he had to have.
And you see him getting caught as well. This is good positioning, but like the musks are just gonna fucking shoot at them.
Yeah, they're too
You know?
close, and now the rods are snaring, and the Setons are in melee. Oh boy. Double
Yeah,
warhut
wow.
and TC. Oh, here comes the bison. So he's gonna see this and know that he has like a decent
Yeah.
window here.
More musk flooding in, pikes coming in. this batch honestly should be rods in my opinion. But I think Musk is still okay. Like he wants to catch like 9 skirm popping, for example. But yeah, he's gonna kill a corral, so no rifle riders pop out. He's not really scared about Wakinas because he can catch them with rods. He's just scared about rifle rider, and Julian is shipping them. But they've got to do a shit ton of damage here. Like he's got to kill like 30 units with 5. It's gonna be very difficult for him to do that, even if rifle riders are just such good DPS. Is he gonna finish the war hut though?
The Wakina did make it out. Just only one though.
One, and there's 5 rifles.
Yeah, he's gonna need some exceptional micro here to be able to pull this out. Nice micro with the cover mode there, and that's the thing that I think people need to be doing more with rods. Like, it's just so good.
Yeah,
man. It's so good.
But the trouble is, there's just so many muskets.
Yeah, he won't be able to.
The war hut too.
Yeah, with the same range, he's not going to be able to effectively get good trades here. From Julian's perspective.
In theory, you do, but there's just so many musculars. Just like.
Yeah.
And he's already killed 1 rifle, so it's like he focused the hero with that volley. That's kind of a big blunder, actually. But he's going to kill the war hut, and obviously Lakota has no Minutemen, so he's going to be in huge trouble, like in terms of holding this. And he's shipping coin now, and I think after this coin, he's going to ship the cheaper age up card.
Yeah.
And then that will make him
age
honestly,
quickly.
I'll target. Yeah, cheaper and quicker. So he's gonna have a good follow up behind this too. So
now the chief goes down.
Yeah, chief is down. Rifle Rider's half HP. A couple of them. If I was Keter, I'd siege the TP so the rifles have 10% less HP. And he is doing so. And then he's just gonna flood Musk Rod to his base just continuously. And, well, it's going to be super hard, even though Rifle Riders just get so much value.
This is great micro here. The tree's kind of just picking the line column formations up as best he can.
He has to kill 1,000 units with these.
Yeah, but he has...
Makina, though.
Yeah, this could be a nice pop out here.
10 rods coming on the way, though, so, like, if these...
Irish Briggs? He used the coin for Irish Briggs?
No shot. These rods are going to catch these Wakina out, though. And Julian's basically microing his absolute bollocks off, and it's getting good value, but like these Wakina are going to get caught. And like the moment the rifles are going to get in range of the Musk are going to shoot them. So he's going to kill as many Wakina as possible. So this is kind of big, catching one of the big shipments to deal with heavy infantry. This looks a bit laggy, I hope it's not too bad.
Alright, there we go, we're back.
But basically, Julian's used basically every single shipment. I mean, he has 3 dogs, I guess. But he's used every like main shipment to deal with heavy infantry already, which is 9 Wakina and 5 rifle. So if he keeps just flooding muskets to his base, like a proper Chad, I think he just wins. Especially with Irish Briggs coming, these are Rifle Riders only
he doesn't
3
even.
left.
Yeah, he doesn't have the critical mass of 4 to 1 shot of muskets here. We did see a couple on literally 4 HP escaping out of there. More muskets coming in. Irish Briggs are now in as well.
Yeah, wow, 10 rods coming as well. Like for any like 3 dog pop, there's just too much heavy infantry for Lakota here.
Yeah, if
These
we take
10
a
rods
look.
are gonna catch the last 2 Wakina.
Yeah, the dog soldiers are being shipped. We're on 25 villagers. 20 of them are inside the TC. Keter on 36 villagers here, so definitely substantially ahead. We do still have one of the stagecoach TPs available for Julian.
He cancelled. Oh, look, I think he cancelled the stage actually. Look at the TP again.
Yeah, you're right. He did.
Yeah, he did.
So
He
that's
did.
Wow, I didn't realize that. So yeah, not having that benefit the entire time. Just a couple of units doing their best here, but Musk's walk forward.
Yeah. Even the Explorer training dogs now, he's back up.
Yeah.
The dog kennel's back up training dogs, so... Yeah. Dogs even going to soak up TC fire, and it's going to be cost effective because they only cost food. And he's just going to siege the TC and just turn on these rifles when they shoot. But Julian microing very, very well. Oh,
yeah.
1 rifle down.
Oh, this one's on low HP as well, so in the skirm, it's just not looking good right now.
I'll just send the dogs onto the skirm, right? Like, the dogs can't siege anyway. I'd honestly just send the dogs out, like, to the who let the dogs out, baby? But yeah, I'll just send the dogs. So just siege with the rest.
We do see a southern
Corral
corral and
down.
some villagers getting raided at
good
the
catch.
top. Yeah. Oh, and the villagers are being popped now. This seems super desperate. He's only got this one rifle rider.
One rifle, one skirm, microing their fucking off. Honestly.
Oh, and they're catching the hero again. That's another 100
Oh,
XP
big
and the
100
speed
XP
buff.
for Spain.
Yeah. Oh, but he's forced to ship axes. Let's take a look.
What
yeah,
else has he got?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't. He's not going to ever be able to afford the big
2
military
dogs,
shipments.
maybe, but like, I don't know.
Do you want 2 dogs right now, though? I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think honestly, just the way Ketter's gone about this and just continuing to slam
he's
units
aging
down his
now.
throat. Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
done enough damage. He's dealt with 3 unit
Sent the
shipments
card too.
back to back to back, and he still has the mass to retain for it. He's done a lot of damage infrastructurally. Very nice here. And all this time, his villagers have been able... The one thing about this map, as we mentioned, is, like, against Lakota, it can be scary if your vills are unable to get to some of the food. The axes are now coming out, but this entire time, he's been able to get up and deal a significant amount of damage on 40 villagers as well.
Yeah, and Keter actually was a bit indecisive with like what to age up. Was he actually aging up with? I assume he's aging up with the crossbow.
Yeah, the
right?
adventurer here. So he's going to be getting the 8 bows coming from the forward tower.
Yeah.
So that'll be a little nicely. Some rods going back to deal with some of these axes.
Yeah,
Great coats are on the villagers. This will be quite annoying.
Yeah. I mean, like, he's smartly, he's obviously got great coats, right? And he's
Mhm.
also got, Spain obviously has, like, the mobility with rods, so, like, he can actually catch these axes. Like, imagine if it was muskets coming back here, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they would still be, like, halfway across the map. But, like, here, it's like he's actually in a solid spot. All he has to do is train, like, 10 skirm, and then just rally musket skirm under his throat, and then it'll be, like, down his throat, and it's kind of just GG, easy, well played, all kind of thing. Well played, sorry.
Yes,
Missaid
yes. I know the British pronunciation can be difficult, but the well-blade all.
So he's got.
TC's still not repaired either, and he's just going to try and catch out some of these
No.
vills, and oh boy, the vills are just getting absolutely cooked here. Yeah,
What's
that
his
Muskin.
build count right now? Look
Third-
at the score difference.
Yeah. Oh my
25.
goodness, and they're all in the TC.
Yeah. Can you imagine all of this was avoided if he just fast aged?
Yeah, I mean, legitimately, he would have been able to not allow this tempo mass to kind of snowball here for Spain. Critical
Yeah.
mistake, and you know, even the Bison are starting to walk away from the town center.
He's got
So
to
a bit
rebuild that
unfortunate.
TP. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the TP would be good here because like he can just have 10% on his units and 10% gathering. He just needs to gather 20 wood basically. So,
Yeah, no, definitely. Skirm's now
Like
being
10
queued,
yeah,
and the
so once
composition is looking
skirms come out-
fantastic.
Skirms and Falcons. So he's just going to right click the TC with the Falcons, skirmish and mask crossbow to protect them, and look, hey presto, game's over. Like,
Yeah, force the rifles to engage onto the cannons and then just get picked off by the infantry mass here.
yeah. Like in theory, Rifle Rider is the perfect counter to this, but once like 10 skirms show up, it's just well. Even Musk and this mass compared to that mass is not going to trade all. Well, they're not going to trade well, but like the follow up for Spain's just way better.
Oh,
So-
I was gonna say these skirms
They
have just
get
been
stuck.
AFK. Yeah, I think they were
Yeah,
stuck
well-
there.
I think he was trying to pull trick them out or something because they were stuck for a long time, and it's not like Ket just leave units at his barracks
Yeah.
like that when he's trying to push. So I think
And
there was.
I will say the amount of anti-cav has dwindled down quite a lot. And if we take a look, Julian is about to get dogs here. This could be a huge
shipping
timing.
dogs.
Oh,
But like the reinforcement anti-cav,
Yeah.
that was 2 dogs.
oh no, yeah, that's right. He already shipped the 3. So,
used
oh
3
yeah,
already.
oh boy.
But no, if you look at Ketter's like point of view, he's got 10 mask and 9 rod coming,
Yeah.
so it's just he's
got
just
enough.
got too much anti-cav.
Drag
his
box.
skirms is not-
Yeah.
And he's got enough skirm to like one-shot the rifles, and he's training more skirm, so it's like he's gonna. Like Julian has nothing to deal with this big infantry ball, and and he knows it, so that's just game over, and it was just well done by Keter there.
Yeah, never took his foot off the gas. Giga Chad making pure Musk into anti-Musk units, and more stuff theory wins here, and the slow age up, really questionable decision. Despite in the face seeing the forward racks and tower. But yeah, well played. Bringing it back to 3-2 all in the series. So yeah, very well played.
Yeah, I'm genuinely impressed because I thought this after seeing the first 3 games, I thought Ketchup would get a bit annihilated, but he pulled it back really well. He played the last 2. Well, honestly, game 5, technically, the French USA was probably his most solid game, but this one was a very good game plan as well, and he executed it well. So, really punished Julian's very economical FF there. So, that was very well done by him. So, Julian made the mistake of aging slow, and I think Keter identified that when he saw the bias. He was going to do the build anyway, but when he saw the bias, it just confirmed. Yeah, that he was in just such a good spot. So, honestly, that was just like really well executed by him. And honestly, I'm glad it wasn't just a 5-0. So I'm pretty happy with how this series went actually. So.
Yeah, I mean, lots of very interesting builds, lots of good micro from both players, as to be expected. Clean build orders. Yeah. Lots of, very mind games going on, especially that Cascade range game. I think the dynamic around that, although it was more of an NR10, it was a bit more than that, right? Like, on the surface, you see, like, not much is happening, but I do think that was quite an interesting kind of tactical game. So overall great series, lived up to the hype as well. 3-2, can't ask for more than that and to play all 5. So I'm going to start to wrap things up so Mr. Josh, our overlord, doesn't see the dropping statistics and get upset. But thanks everyone for coming along. Absolutely great time. We just hit the 4-hour mark on this second back-to-back for the afternoon. Haza, great casting with you. It was a lot of fun.
Honestly, it was a pleasure. Like, that was great fun. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see here. Does anyone want the raid?
Let's see if anyone's like streaming or planning to steal the ESOC raid. I know Tavin likes to do that. I know like Soldier and GUA like to do that.
Who doesn't want the 200 viewers,
I know only Baus likes to do that. It must be just an American thing, just stealing all the viewers.
Well, you see, it's just the perfect time. Like, this is our afternoon, evening. You guys are about to go to bed, so might as well.
Yeah, makes sense. Any Americans in chat?
All right, I'm not seeing anybody really stepping up to the plate here.
We can't raid a treaty stream, right? That's just
that's just this. So
fibers in my body.
Yeah. All right, you know what? We're gonna go raid Soldier. Even if he's not streaming, he's gonna get the spike.
Force him to.
Yeah, we'll force him into it. /raid. Hong PA stream next. Boy, I've been casting and producing for 4 hours. I'm gonna go jerk off and smoke. Like, relax. I can't play anymore.
I was gonna say, you've done a fucking fantastic job these past few hours. Just producing and casting.
I love all the shout out to my haters who say 1300 elo player can't cast. You don't need to be able to be good at the game to know what's going on and talk,
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you do. I mean, you were very knowledgeable, so yeah, I think elo's mostly irrelevant. Well, there's obviously some aspect to it, but obviously, if you know how the game, it's like game sense, right? You could be higher elo but lower game sense.
I'm just a bot and can't click and panic, All right, everybody. 1300. That's a gross exaggeration. I'm not 1300, but anyways, not enough about my ego. Let's go give Soldier the raid. Thanks everyone for coming along. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Peace.